And ladies and gentlemen, this is day number 2 of Group A. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. 6 seasons already. 6 seasons, ladies and gentlemen. And we're still here with you, your casters. My name is Erangel, together with the wonderful Red Queen in all red today. And we're so excited to see what's going to happen in day 2 now.
I've been excited since this morning, Sir Cloud. I've been making a recap on my social media, and it's just so crazy. I came across another post, coming from Vision Esports, where, if you remember, Vision Esports TIANBA actually shut down 4 Miracle Vibes with a Winchester. And it was epic. It was amazing. I don't know if you guys saw it, but if you missed to watch yesterday's event, then too bad for you.
Yeah, naughty. You should have caught up to it. But anyway, it's not too late. We still have a lot more games to go, especially for Group A. Today we have another 6 games. Tomorrow another 6 games before we wrap up Group A. And also not only about the Winchester thingy. There was a lot of talk about Doxy for NS REDFORCE, right? And I did check out with the coach, like, who's this guy? Why is everyone talking about it? And he says that he's an academy player who is now eligible to play in the professional scene. He's 16 years old. And he's 16? For team. I know, right? What were you doing when you were 16?
I don't know. I cannot even remember, so long ago. Let's not reveal age here, guys. But yeah, I do agree with you. Yesterday, Doxy was one of the players that did absolute amazing stuff inside the battlefield, and everyone was just gushing over him. Doxy is one of the sought after players in the Korean community right now, so we'll see more of him for day number 2 of the Clash of Giants Season 6. And there you go, ladies and gents. Again, we are playing with Group A. So it's DEWA United, RQ, VOIN, Donkey, 4K. We've got a New Era, Roy Esports, eARENA Academy, GSM, and The Savior.
Followed by Sem9, Nongxin, REDFORCE, TIANBA, VS, Singapore Medical Vibes, Team PANDUM, Team Flash, OSJA Thailand, and A1 Esports, who will be eyeing for that top 3 spot to go directly into grand finals. If not, at least the top 12 and not further than that. But also to reintroduce the players within the respective teams here. They were united. We've seen them before this. Ramones, Nukes, Daybot. They're staple names with team.
And also RQ, VOIN, Donkey. 2 of these teams actually caught a winner chicken dinner yesterday. And also, if you guys watched day number 1, you know that Zeta actually secured the MVP title, which is super amazing. As you all know, VOIN Donkey placed 5th during the PMGC, and they continue to make a statement that, hey, you know what, you guys need to watch out for us because we are going to obliterate you.
Yes, and we have the mysterious eARENA Academy that did fairly well towards the end of yesterday's game. So hopefully they'll be able to bring on the momentum to today. And we do have, of course, the Xavier, who we don't know who Nick is, but he did perform really well yesterday. And DX, without the name, is just Lamborghini there doing his own pseudonym thing. So yeah, it's him, ladies and gentlemen.
The only player that I'm curious of when it comes to the Savior would be Nick, because this is the first time that I've actually come across this name. But anyway, to introduce some of the teams more on Group A, we've got NS REDFORCE, which is dominating the top spot currently. We've got TIANBA coming from China, as well as Vision Esports. We've got 4 Miracle Vibes and Team PANDUM. And yesterday for MV, they don't even need a chicken, because when it comes to elimination points, these guys are pretty amazing.
Yes, and we do have here Team Flash, OSJA Thailand, as well as A1 Esports. Not the best of day for A1 Esports, but they did have a few moments where they survived very long, especially that round in Erangel that Rowdy did a solo survival till a 2nd place finish, which is pretty good, I must say. And OSJA Thailand, well, this is a team that played in the PMCL previously, but looks like it's a new formed team. And for our schedule, we are in day number 2, the 4th of January.
Yes, we are already at the 2nd stage of the group stage. Did I say that right? Group A. Okay. Anyway, just to remind you guys, we only have 3 days for this one, and the top 3 teams from each group will then have a direct invitation to play for the grand finals. But as for those teams that won't make it to top 3, they will play in the survival stage. And you all know the grand finals, of course, is going to happen on January 20 to 22nd. So you guys better mark your calendars.
Yeah, lock in those dates, ladies and gentlemen, because we want to check out who is going to be the champion for this season's Clash of Giants Season 6. And what they'll be eyeing for, besides the bragging rights of being the champion, of course, is the moolah.
Ooh.
A prize pool of $10,000 broken down to multiple stages. In the group stage, 1, 2, 3 has a piece of the pie. Survival stage has a piece of the pie, and of course, the biggest piece of the moolah is in the grand finals with an individual award in it as well. MVP will take home $500.
And again, the front runner for the MVP title as of day number 1 would be Zeta of VOIN Donkey, which makes me very, very curious because we did mention this yesterday, Sir Cloud, that REDFORCE had been dominating from the get-go, but a lot of those teams from Southeast Asia have been trying, to prove that they are still rather the best region. So what are we going to find out today? Very exciting news for everyone. But let us know which of these 18 amazing teams you guys are rooting for, or if you have a favorite player or something, just let us know down there in the comment section.
Yes, flood the comment section with your favorite team names, that whether we want to put out the flags, the hearts, or just put out the names. It's a little bit more obvious, but yeah, put in your support for your favorite team, because who knows, that could kind of affect our decision on which team we want to choose, because we have to go through the process of prediction, and as of day 1, none of us got it right yet.
Total headache. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do, Sir Cloud, since it's really a struggle for us casters, and even with production, I can say, to choose which of the teams here is gonna be bagging the winner chicken dinner. So on the 3rd game, I want you guys to decide for Red Queen. So I'm just gonna wait for you to spam the comment section with I don't know what color your team represents. So whichever team fandom will send the most colors or heart or emojis, that's the team that I am going to choose. But for the overall MVP, I think it's the 3rd time that I've mentioned this one. It is still Zeta, of course, of VOIN Donkey. As you can see, total eliminations is 20. Total damage output is 3,358.
Man, the young prodigy for VOIN Donkeys, led by his OG IGL Potato, who used to play for Alter Ego, and this guy has been shining like a diamond. Even in yesterday's game, we did see how important he is to the team, how he performs so well, and his IGL just didn't want to let him go, he would do anything to save Zeta.
Oh, definitely. Again, this guy is just making a bold statement right here. He's banging on his chest right now that he was the MVP, for day number 1. There's also Arrow coming from For Miracle Vibes, who have been really accurate when it comes to his aims, when it comes to getting the elimination points as well. So I guess it's a pretty close fight, for our top performers. But just in case you guys don't have any idea who our front runners are, again, we've got Vexy from VOIN Donkey, we've got Arrow from For Miracle Vibes, we've got Doxy of REDFORCE of Korea, and last but not least, we've got Huy Quang of Roy Esports coming from Vietnam.
Yeah, and this Huy Quang is not the Quang that we're used to seeing. It's a different player, so just to put it out there for those of you who have followed the Vietnamese PUBG Mobile esports scene. And the only player that we have not revealed is Doxy. The funny thing is that on the social medias of REDFORCE, they have the pictures of the full lineup, so hopefully we can grab them and put them on screen, because I'm sure all of you might be curious to see how Doxy looks like.
I guess that's one of the things that we need to find out. It's a good thing that we have this kind of platform. At least we will see them perform first. But I think we need to always be updated with everything that's happening. That is the time that we will unlock this character and probably see what he looks like. Now, let's check out the overall fraggers after 6 matches. I think these are the same suspects that we can see, on the screen, with the exception, of course, of Vows coming from Team Flash. You can see the average survival is 15 minutes. So that is, I can say, quite long.
Yeah, it's like surprise. I thought I would have expected to see Doxy in, but hey, you know what? He's still a young kid. Maybe it's a challenge for him to be like, hey, I want to be in all the stats. Put me up there. Well, if you're gonna be up there, you got to put in the work, my friend. And speaking about Doxy and his team, NS REDFORCE right now that number 1 with 60 points, followed by 4 Medical Vibes. No chicken dinner, no problem for them to be in the top 3. Second place with 53 points, and as of now, RRQ is up there as well with 51 points.
Yeah, 7-point lead. It's not that much. So it's going to be an interesting 6 matches once again for this evening. That is if NS REDFORCE can actually defend the top spot. Also, an amazing performance coming from Roy. They climbed 3 ranks up. So I guess if they can continue on playing this kind of pace, then there will be no problem for this amazing Vietnamese team to dominate the 6 matches that we have for tonight. And just to let you guys know, VOIN Donkey again, did a little boo-boo yesterday, so that's why they got deducted a total of 20 points. But that I see no problem with VOIN Donkey, considering how they are performing since yesterday.
Yeah, and but that also means that if VOIN Donkey and all these other teams can be an inspiration, some of them up there without chicken dinners, it could work out for teams on page number 2 as well. Especially at some point, it was OSJA Thailand being at number 18. They scored the chicken dinner. They're immediately now on page 1. So page 2 teams, time to rise up.
Oh, definitely. They need to step up. I am curious to see, especially for those teams at the bottom, Sir Cloud, if they will do something extraordinary for today, considering that they've already had a chance to review what happened from yesterday's broadcast. Perhaps they were already able to recalibrate or adjust anything when it comes to their strategy, how they're going to be approaching each situation in the battlefield.
Yeah, and here we have it. And speaking about the battlefield, we will be having our usual 6 matches here. Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, and we'll end the day with a Miramar match, ladies and gentlemen. All these timings are based on GMT +7, so wherever you're watching this around the world, to adjust your timing accordingly. And we will not be playing any Sandhawks, so it's going to be rotating across these 2 maps.
So yesterday, Sir Cloud, it was Korea, Vietnam, Indonesia, and Thailand that dominated day number 1 of the Clash of Giants Group A. Which teams do you feel like is gonna have a wonderful time obliterating players in a battlefield?
Well, which team? Well, at this point, it's probably still going to be 4 Medical Vibes, if you ask me. If you kind of think about it as well, now their players were in the MVP running, but then again, at the same time, a lot of their players have been taking up the stats, so that's probably going to be a sign that they might score a chicken dinner today. But will they make our prediction? What's on your mind?
Okay. I think since this team is pretty big on the first few games, I think I'm gonna go with NS REDFORCE. I feel like they're determined to create that gap that we've been looking for, just to make sure that they will have a direct invite to play for the grand finals. How about you, Sir Cloud?
All right. I've talked about this team, and I think they're a very mysterious team, and they have that something in them. So I'm gonna put eARENA in.
Ooh.
Let's call eARENA.
Oh, wow.
The rabbit. Let's go.
They're not prey, Probably this rabbit is a predator of some sort, out of this world. We're waiting for production.
Yeah, it's a rabbit that has evolutionized themselves over the years. Okay, yeah.
Oh, boy,
Okay.
donkey.
That's a big one. That's a big one. Not gonna lie.
Oh man. Okay, I get it. I mean, makes sense, right? It was. I mean, 20 points is not a joke. You know, you consider how hard it is to get an elimination point with this kind of teams we have inside the lobby. So I think Point Donkey really is maybe planning something despicable just so that they can get that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, and I mean Zeta MVP as of now in the running and all that. I mean, they stand a good chance of getting a chicken dinner. But if any of your choices, including production, gets a chicken dinner, it is going to be the first time this season a team scores more than one chicken dinner. So far, we have not got any repeats yet. So that's something that I kind of want to see as well. I'd like to see every single team getting a chicken dinner. We do have 18 games in total for Group A and every other group. So if one team were to score like 2 chicken dinners, that's it. There'll be at least one other team that will miss out.
Again, it's a make or break situation. One good game could really skyrocket you into the top of the ranks here. Same thing goes if you have a not so good game, then that could push you further down the ranks. But looking at the situation, I think we also have to give recognition to the fact that Dinga's savior, okay, they weren't able to score a chicken dinner, but they also rack up huge number of points yesterday.
Oh yeah, I know, right? And even like the new player or new quote-unquote new player, Nick, did perform really well as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they perform today and how consistent they can be, because the top 3 spots is what the teams will be eyeing. Starting off with our first match here in Erangel. This will be match number 7, continuation from yesterday's 6 matches. Are you ready, people, to see the Pochinki Rumble again? I'm pretty sure that will happen. That's the spot that we need to keep an eye on. Let's go into Erangel.
You're right, Sir Cloud. Oh, this is a day once again for the Savior to defend Pochinki up against Vision Esports. So guys, boys and girls, children of all ages, get ready for the first drop of the day as we kick things off. Day 2 of the Clash of Giants with a classic Erangel showdown. So please do expect intense early game action as teams fight for position and crucial loot. So let the carnage begin.
Let the carnage begin. It is. Here we go. All right. Let's see here. I'm keeping my eye on Pochinki though, because the flight path is, Pochinki is generally reachable. It's like in the middle of the map. Pretty much whichever flight path that you put, it's doable. I don't see any of those teams that we mentioned dropping early yet. So expect the Pochinki warfare to happen.
Okay, but I can see the same teams dropping in military base, and of course GSM will be choosing to drop around Novo. But here's the surprise, Sir Cloud. I think DEWA United is feeling pretty confident with their skills right now, going up against another Titan right here, which is 4 Miracle Vibes.
Oh, here we go. GSM just right beside 4 Miracle Vibes. But since one of the teams took Novo, the other took mid to the base instead, so that's still pretty okay. I would say what would be interesting for me is that they were united. They sent some of their players or all of their players to mid to the base, grab those vehicles and head into the circle. So happen the circle is around the area of Gaka, so it's going to be an easy access for they were united. But on screen, they have Team Flash.
Oh man, again, not a good start for the side of A1, because one of them already got knocked down and sent back to the lobby. This time they're fighting with the Team Flash.
Here we go. A1 lost 1 player early on. It's going to be Hitman eliminated. At the same time, Nick took one out of VS. So that is going to be the Pochinki fight. 2 fights happening at the same time. The Yasnaya Polyana fight and also the Pochinki fight. And as of now, Yasnaya Poyana is in a little bit of a stalemate. Both teams just monitoring the situation.
And guys, if you are already supporting Ruthless Hype Esports, please remind your friends or perhaps some of your close loved ones to follow them and subscribe to their YouTube channel so you don't miss out on anything that is happening within the community. And speaking out on this game, VS Vision Sports Dam is already down and out, courtesy by D Savior. I think that the fight is already happening here in Pochinki Circle.
Oh yeah, Pachinki, it's happening for sure because they took out one player out of Vision Esports. Now it should be only 3 other players left, and Xavier, they are looting. They push Vision Esports to the edge of Pachinki. That means that Xavier, they have majority of Pachinki to play with at this point, and that also means that more loot. So Vision Esports, they have to come up with something.
Okay, but we've already seen Vision Esports actually come up with a good strategy here to take out, D Savior. Let's see if they can repeat that kind of strategy back again for day number 2. But as you can see, D Savior already have that advantage because they were able to knock out one of the players coming from Vision Esports. So technically, this is already a 4v3 situation. But of course, let's see what's going to happen or like what Vision Esports is going to do at this moment, knowing that D Savior probably are already surrounding them in Pochinki. As you all know, Pochinki is the territory, for Vietnamese D Savior. Let's see how they can defend this particular spot.
Yep, that's 3 players left. And if we look at their level of utility, is no match to Xavier as of now. I'm looking over at Yibai. No nades, 3 first aids, Scar L only 60 bullets in total. It's not going to be enough if they choose to engage in the fight.
Yeah, that's why they have to pick their moment here, Sir Cloud. One wrong move and it can result into a huge catastrophe for the side of a Vision Esports. Now let's just check out the team's position on our map feed right here. We can see that New Era is already right down there in the middle, surrounded by a lot of teams that will be coming from the north and the east side. For Miracle Vibes hasn't come to the main peninsula just yet, but as for GSM, potential clash up against the Chinese team, which is of course a TIANBA.
So no further clash for now, I guess. For now, that is. But let's see where will GSM go. Because TIANBA is making their move as well. So if they're both moving in the same direction, and the likelihood of them clashing would be pretty small. But I'll be keeping my eye on to Roy Esports. Right in front of them, there's also other teams moving in the same direction. So there could be a potential clash point around the Waterhouse area.
Yep, absolutely right, Sir Cloud. Roy Esports is actually traveling, heading towards the middle of the circle here with RRQ and Vision Esports, if I'm not mistaken. There's also New Era. 2 of their players is scouting and setting a perimeter defense of some sort right here. Right behind them are players coming from 4K. So I guess everyone is flocking around the east side of the map.
Yeah, naturally, I guess because of the circles on the left side. So teams would need to travel from the right to the left. And plus the flight path was there. So yeah, that's quite a direct sort of rotation for most of these teams, I would say. And with this sort of circle, you have a lot of land to play with. I don't think teams need to be overly creative for now.
Okay, so this is a pretty slow-paced Erangel or game number 1 for day 2. I think teams right now are being meticulous, being very careful with every step that they take for game number 1. They're really very cautious, and understandably so, because again, we only have 3 days for this, for the group stage, and only 3 teams will proceed to the grand finals if they get included in the top 3, which is of course a tight competition. Again, this guys, most of them already played in a global stage, so in terms of like how high is the caliber of a team, I can say it's a pretty tough game.
Oh yeah, and you pointed out right, because it's day number 2. Games are running by, so teams are starting to evaluate their points and potential. So that's why they are probably playing it a little bit more meticulous, the word that you use. But we're coming back to Pachinki though. Pachinki is within the circle, so that's why they can kind of take their time as compared to Yasnaya, Polyana. But that doesn't mean that you don't want to end the fight quickly, because the longer you stay here, key positions within the circle will be taken.
I love what Vision Esports is actually doing at this moment, Sir Cloud. They're not moving any muscle at all. They don't want to expose exactly where they are. They're letting D Savior actually come at them. But Natty T, man, nice thing I can say. I think their opponents got pretty distracted by that explosion. But then again, Vision Esports, great reflex, great counter. Pavragin is already down on the ground. I think we have 2 players from D Savior already knocked down.
Oh, from the rooftop here, another player of D Xavier can only watch. But Lamborghini got one for himself. Now we have Long representing Vision Esports. He sees his target inside the building, but he can't do much. His target went up to the 2nd floor. He's going for the chase. He does have a shotgun in hand, but Lamborghini on the outer side. With SFK, Nada T at the 2nd floor. Long is kind of surrounded at this point. Nada T knocked out by Yibai, but he's knocked out by Lamborghini. Lamborghini now the final member of D Xavier.
Oh man, 1 player left. It's Lambo who needs to pull off a miracle here. Try to take down, of course, the last player as well of Vision Esports. But check it out, it's Yenpai, the one who actually shut down one of the players for 4 Miracle Vibes with a Winchester down in Miramar. So it's a 1v1 situation. It's China versus Vietnam. Let's see who's gonna win. But coming off the kill feed here, we've got Team Flash, Young, Tops on the ground, courtesy by OSJA of Thailand.
Oh, and we have Team Flash eliminated with 1 elimination point. Okay, Yibai is going for the revive. Lambo is doing the same as well to his teammate on the 2nd floor. Yibai, he only has 28 bullets. Okay, he can't bottle it. He has to make sure that his shots make it happen. Okay, that's a bit of damage onto Lamborghini and Yibai. Slowly but surely eliminated Dingo Xavier.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, okay, so I guess this is the 2nd time Vision Esports was able to evacuate, to send D Savior away in their own territory. So this is something. Okay, we see the narrative, we see what's going on in here. Oh man, this is gonna be an exciting Erangel match later on. But anyway, I think we already have like a couple of teams already been sent out. I think Team Flash and is there another team that went out? Yeah, it's D Savior.
Yep, 2 teams already eliminated. We might see the next one here. It could be between New Era and 4K. Looking at this circle, this is a crazy circle, I must say. Oh, but I'm happy to see Zuli actually playing. Zuli? Yeah, Zuli actually playing for New Era. This guy's the OG. This guy's the OG coming back into the pro scene. I really love this player. He didn't play yesterday. Now he's playing. I expect something out of New Era now.
Okay. Let's see what kind of how much he's gonna affect the dynamic of New Era right now for day number 2, since he joined into the fight. But right now they're going up against a 4K. Right, this is a fair fight. Everyone has a full squad. We can see that New Era has been sending a lot of nades up against 4K Esports, but it's a little bit far. You know, the distance is quite significant. So I don't think they're going to be able to shut down any 4K players with nades or bombs or explosions or whatsoever. But let's see which of the teams are going to commit a mistake and who's going to be pushing and who's going to have 1 player knocked down first.
As the circle shifted, no water in this circle, so it's going to be 100% land now. Okay, a lot of focus now onto 4K and a New Era, but since they have the circle, I guess both sides are going to call it a truce for now.
They need to settle the score here, Sir Todd. I think that the moment this clash actually finishes, more of the teams that have been surrounding the same proximity or within the same area are probably going to charge in as well. GSM, Vision Esports, man, these guys have been losing some of their members. Same thing goes for VOIN, Donkey, DEWA as well is already knocked down on the ground. And just like that, ladies and gents, Vision Esports have been eliminated with only 4 points.
Oh, here we go. New era. Wix is currently down. One nade lobbed on to the other side by Zully to knock down Toda. This is the OG man himself going in for it. They got another knockdown to Spike now. Looks like New Era is coming back.
Ooh, okay. All right. But we've got 2 players knocked down on the side of 4K. Can they counter? Can they do something extraordinary here to flip the script up against a New Era? I think both of the teams are now trying to reset. So let's just wait and see which of these 2 amazing teams are going to do it first. But Spike, he's already gone. I mean, he's so far away from the rest of the team here, so that pickup is kind of impossible to happen. Now, New Era already displaying their 2 elimination points onto the screen here, and they continue to rack up some more. This is such a good spot coming from No Fall. You've seen a player up onto that mountain right there. I think that play comes from Team PANDUM.
And that's why the other teams want to take over this area, right? Because like what you said, it's one of the good areas in this kind of circle for now, that is. Well, we'll shift forward to the other side. We have eARENA here and DEWA United just next to each other now, with eARENA in the compound area. And some of the players are sent to try to scout the high ground, which is a smart move, I must say. If they're able to somehow get up to the high ground as the circle shifts, it would be great. But they'll face a challenge from Team PANDUM, who is currently up there as well.
All right, we don't hear some gunshots just yet, but there are a lot of teams within this area circle. I can say probably 5 teams that are pretty close with one another, and they are over here at the west side. Perhaps we'll see a clash happen in just a few more seconds. But as for the south side, it's Roy Esports. We've got TIANBA, we've got REDFORCE, RQ, and GSM all cooked up together.
Here we go, circle shifted, and look who's in the middle of the circle. It's New Era and 4K with compound. And look at the amount of teams of high ground this one. Left side of where New Era is at. There's a bunch of teams there. Just want to take that high ground. A New Era, as long as they're able to hold their ground, they're able to shoo away teams from coming by, they'll be fine with this kind of circle.
Definitely. We still have 15 teams inside the game. We are already at stage 4, so you just know that the latter stages of this match is going to be epic, considering how many more teams that we have inside the game. We're looking at REDFORCE surrounded by Roy this time. Both of these teams, they haven't gone inside the circle just yet. They're fighting over a compound here down in Petty Pier, so whoever wins the fight, I think, will be the ones moving forward. But this score needs to be settled now.
Nope. Looks like Formidable Vice, they're settling the score with OSJA Thailand. They just took out 1 player. As for DEWA United, they're still trying to find a good spot on that high ground. 7-9 is just right next to them. They took out Kenny. Sorvel from RRQ takes out Ronin. And now the elimination feed is rolling with 7-9 losing players to DEWA United.
Yeah, they're dropping like flies at the moment. There's actually a lot of fights happening simultaneously. DEWA United, I can say they have the advantage over Sen9 at this point, considering Nukes is a bit far away, so he can see everything that is happening. But Ramones, as well as Daybot, oh man, this is such a great counter coming from Sem9. But Team PANDUM would like to join into the mix as well. We've got Nukes over here behind this car, getting all damage, getting all pain coming from eARENA. 1, 2, 3.
Oh man, where's he gonna go now? Oh, but nice tracking spray by Bobo to finish off the final member of DEWA United. They are out at number 15 after all that effort, circling around, putting pressure on the 7-9. DEWA United scored nothing.
Yeah. Oh man, that is so hard to watch. But we've got a lot of teams again in this area. A1 is, of course, ready to fight for Miracle 5. Baron, as well as Ronin of GSM, is trying to get out of a situation. It's total domination coming from Team PANDUM, this time with a total of 5 points onto the board. RQ right now, we just won. Nogan is still playing Sir Cloud.
Yeah, he's still in the game. Okay, the coach himself still playing together with the analyst, Swabel. Generally did it well yesterday. I mean, if nothing's broken, why fix it, right? That's what they always say. For eARENA, still with the interesting IGNs. 1, 2, 3 has been eliminated. Speaking about elimination, TIANBA's out.
Yeah, how the mighty has fallen. Yeah, TIANBA already out. 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and we continue to hear a lot of gunshots happen. A1 Sinister knocked down on the ground. 545 continues to do a massive spray up against A1, and he was able to seal the deal. 4 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in, and this is the current situation for all the teams still involved in the game. eARENA now needs to leave that compound, but a portion of it still included in the circle, so there might be a chance for them to use this as their sanctuary. But A1, they're still outside of the zone. It will be a bit of a challenge for them to come inside, since eARENA's doing an amazing job, you know, doing the gatekeeping. But as for Ju breaking of Team PANDUM, oh man, goodbye.
And thanks to Rowdy, the player who got them the second place finish in one of the Erangel rounds yesterday. What a great nice shot that he did. But now, challenge for REDFORCE, but what a nade by Nogat. Immediate knockdown onto the child prodigy, Doxy.
Yeah, Doxy obviously needs a doctor right now, because RRQ is about ready to obliterate them. We are seeing RRQ doing a massive spray up against REDFORCE. REDFORCE, man, they don't even have to lick time to lick their ones, and they're about to go out, and that is it. RRQ was able to score a lot of points from that engagement.
Whoa, look at Nougat's health. 10% left. That was a close one, but Orbital Vibes is not going to let them go. Look at the amount of nades being rained out on Nougat. He has no time to save Snape. In fact, Snape have been eliminated by Arrow. And now it's only down to Nougat 1v3 against Orbital Vibes. It's going to be a tall order for him. Ooh. And Orbital Vibes with Dog coming in. That's okay. Eliminates the final member of RRQ.
So Nougat actually shut down Doxy of REDFORCE, and then former Vibes Doc shut him down. Wow, a lot of doctor in the house. But getting back into the game, we're looking at VOIN, Donkey, Bexy already out. We can see that Potato is, of course, trying to hold on to his angle over here, going up against, of course, eARENA Academy. But this is such a great shot, again, coming from 4, 5, 6. The only player remaining, maybe, or not yet. Okay, so eARENA still has 2 more players, but as for the side of VOIN Donkey, it's just Potato and Razak.
Oh, here we go. Both players from VOIN Donkey trying to find a way to get across eARENA. eARENA is going to be the team to try to stop them from coming in. 377 has that space to loot up. Smoke is still active in front of VOIN Donkey, blinding the side of eARENA.
Okay, kill feed for Miracle Vibes. Doc was able to drop a player. The fight continues on between eARENA and VOIN Donkey. Potato cooking up that nade. Oh, but completely missed his target. A 4, 5, 6 is still trying to scout, trying to get close to the fire, and just letting his teammate know where exactly to throw the nades. But they have been missing their targets. I mean, they're able to inflict pain, but not enough to shut anyone down from VOIN Donkey.
Okay, 4, 5, 6 with nade, cooking it up. A little bit of a short toss. Does connect onto Potato, but keep your eye on the 377. He's going in for the flank. He's snaking his way through. He could potentially surprise VOIN Donkey. Okay, he's up right now. He's going in for the rush. Oh, position compromise. What? Potato got him.
Oh, man. VOIN Donkey, great reflex, but at the end of that clash, it is, of course, eARENA Academy that took the score right there and sent them back to the lobby, which brings us down to just 6 teams remaining. And look at this, Sir Cloud, 4 Miracle Vibes, once again with a double-digit score, 11 right now at stage 5. Can they bring home the chicken this time?
Well, let's see if Juke can actually stop a Vibes from getting a chicken dinner. He gets 1, he gets potentially 2, he got 2! Juke got both of them for 4 Miracle Vibes. 1 more to go, it's going to be Doc on the other end.
Oh man, that is such A beautiful thing to watch. I almost thought that, Juke was at the end of the line, but former Call Vibes, I think, dropped the ball on that one when they went in for the charge because Juke was prepared. I mean, shotgun remains to be a meta here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, it's still the shotgun era here, ladies and gentlemen, especially with the S12K over the DBS nowadays. Let's see if Juke can pull off a big one here against Doc. But then again, speaking about Doc, he needs a doctor now. He's in trouble. Dewey has him pinned down behind this tree. It's going to be almost impossible for him to go up.
Yeah, Doc probably needs some stitches right here, Sir Cloud, as he goes up against Dewey of OSJA. Now, OSJA already moving in for the charge, pulls out his S12K. Let's see what Doc is going to do with this situation with a jump shot. Unfortunately, he came short, and OSJA wins the fight. And now they are displaying 7 elimination points for the team. And, of course, we're looking at the Lone Wolf.
And cue the music, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the top 5 will begin to fight it out. For the chicken dinner in this round, we have a new era eARENA. We have 4K, OSJA Thailand, and ROY Esports for the first chicken dinner today. And so far, new era still with the circle, still with the compound that they've held on for the longest time, and a full squad.
Yeah, do we even need to talk about the number advantage of a new era? I mean, eARENA Academy only left with 2 players. 4K, I guess they still have 2 players. I think one of them is pretty low in HP. Not sure if they still have enough first aid kit to pick up their player. But as for Roy and OSJA, both playing with 1 as well. So new era, they also have a compound. They're right down there, smacked in the middle of the circle. So, man, all they need to do is play their cards right, Sir Cloud, and they will win the WWCD.
And we do have the high ground still. But let's see where the circle will shift. We'll find that out in about 25 more seconds. Stage 7 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. As of now, all New Era needs to do is just to hold on to their compound. But unfortunately for the final member of OSJA, eliminated by Juke from Roy.
Okay, Juke is doing an amazing job so far, making it happen still for Roy Esports. I mean, they did manage to get to stage 6, despite the fact that he's left all alone, not with his teammates here. Now, the circle already shifted, and 4K again holding on to a compound here. eARENA will be coming still from outside of the zone. 4 teams left for stage 6. eARENA, it's inevitable for them to go up against 4K at this point of game number 1 because, well, if they go out there in the open, it will be easy for 4K and New Era to shut them down.
Yeah, at this point, they will need to move anyway. Oh, there you go. We got 4, 5, 6. Pinning down Juke. Where is he going to go now? Okay, Juke is on the outside circle. Doesn't have any much more space to play with. Not only eARENA, but No Fall is keeping an eye on the Juke as well. Like what you said, this is the inevitable. It's just a matter of time.
Oh man, amazing. I mean, Juke is keeping his composure intact. He's just waiting for the right opportunity for him to actually get inside. He's doing the healing game as of the moment. He could deny the point. That's one strategy coming from Roy Esports, or perhaps he's just waiting for that right opening wherein everyone else is busy and then he can get inside. So that is it. He denied the point. Roy Esports went out of the game with 6 elimination points, which is not bad at all. So this brings us down to the final 3 teams remaining: New Era, eARENA Academy, and 4K.
And here we go. 3 teams left. 4v2v1, and Xenos now in the fight against eARENA. He is all alone in this house though, and his teammate have been eliminated. That is it for 4K at number 3. Now it's between New Era and eARENA for the chicken dinner 4v2.
I feel like we're doing tongue twisters here, so maybe their names are pretty close with one another. But here comes the attack now coming from eARENA. Oh, he came close to the fire, and eARENA Academy just capitalized on that one. Shut him down in an instant. It's a total rampage coming from eARENA Academy, setting up a total of 10 elimination points in the 2v2 right now on your screen, ladies and gents. And as you can see, New Arena throwing a lot of nades, or New Era, rather, throwing a lot of nades up against eARENA over here. My goodness.
Yeah. New Era used to have the man advantage, but now they don't anymore. So the pressure is now still onto eARENA because of how the circle shifted down south. Players of the New Era, they are in the circle. Spray from 377. Not enough to knock down anyone. It's going to be Mr. OG himself. Zuli is going to be at the forefront. But 456, what a position on top of this rooftop.
Okay, all right. We need to keep quiet, ladies and gents, and let the teams focus on this one. There is a great distance between the two of them, but of course, we are already at stage 8, and soon enough, players will be running out of space here. But both of the teams, as you can see on the screen, is taking their sweet time. They don't want to be reckless at this point. CMZ, Zully and Wix just right behind those broken down walls, while 456 is on the rooftop. 377 is just waiting for some information as to where to throw the nades exactly.
Oh man, who has the circle advantage? Yep, it's still New Era, I must say.
Oh,
but eARENA, they're moving into the circle now, and now they are within the circle as well. So it's 2v2, man. This is going to be crazy. It could be still anyone's game. It's so hard to tell.
It's pretty crucial for eARENA to knock down at least one player coming from New Era with a nade, because it's an open space, and now they're popping off the smokes to conceal their location. But New Era exactly knows where 456 will be coming. I think this will be a battle on which of the players is faster when it comes to the trigger.
Oh yeah, it's all about the mechanical skills now, and we should see the ending very, very soon. Now it's time for stage number 9. Zuli almost got knocked out. That was a really, really close one.
That was an essential move coming from 456. It's just, such a shame he wasn't able to shut down. The spray wasn't enough to put down his opponent right here. Now he is running out there in the open, and he got shut down by none other than Zully.
Oh, Wix took up 456. And now it's going to be 2v1s. Looking good right now for New Era. E Academy 377. Can he put on a big clutch here? 1v2. The blue is just right behind him. He has nowhere to go except for the window. Zuli's keeping an eye on that window itself. And looks like 377. He retreated himself. He denied away the point. This is the era of New Era.
Woo! Chicken dinner for New Era. Oh my goodness. But can you imagine, Sir Cloud, if 456 of eARENA Academy was successful in shutting down Zully at that point? I mean, they could have a chance, right?
Yeah, it would have been a different story if they took out Zully. Because even if the pickup could potentially happen, he was a bit too far from his teammate. He probably wouldn't have the time anyway. So yeah, that was crucial. And it was crucial for Zuli to avoid being knocked at that point. But anyway, for Zuli to be playing for the first time in this season's Clash of Giants Season 6, coming in with a chicken dinner, gotta give this guy credit. It's a big throwback for me personally. For me personally, who have seen him play for the longest time.
I mean, how many years are we talking about that he actually sat down and not play in the pro scene?
Well, okay, so he played throughout from 2018 or 19, and he played throughout, to the best of my memory, maybe 2021 or 2022, and his team didn't really do well, so they didn't progress to the next stage. So that's why we don't really get to see him at international stages. So this is like his first return into the international stage after, like, say, 2 or 3 years.
I see. Perhaps, that is the inspiration for this team to put up the name New Era, because, Well, as you all know, the landscape for the competitive scene is slowly changing a bit. Those veteran teams that we've come to love so far are now on a bit of a descent in terms of like how good of their performance in a global stage or in any official competition. So let's see if the younger bloods, or the young bloods rather, will rise up to the challenge. And as for the teams to watch after the match in Erangel, it's eARENA, New Era, Formerical Vibes, and Roy Esports of Vietnam.
Yes, and these are the teams to watch. Some of them no surprises, especially for Formerical Vibes, who have been really consistent since yesterday. No chicken dinner, still no problem for them. But guess who's our man of the match? 456, whoever he is. There was somebody in the comment section who actually wrote that it's eARENA FaZe Clan, because FaZe Clan released their entire roster. So I have absolutely no idea, people.
Oh my goodness, a lot of new things to watch out for this year, Sir Cloud. 2025 is definitely going to be an amazing year for the PUBG Mobile competitive scene. There are a lot of players being transferred to another team. There are teams that are changing their whole be epic. Top performers for Erangel. Of course, we got Doc right there on your screen. No stranger at all. We've got 456 with 8 elimination. Billbot of Team PANDUM. And of course, Juke, who became Formerical Vibes a problem for game number 1 because he was the one who sent them at the end of the line.
Yep, we always must have a representative from Formerical Vibes in all these stats, right? So, yeah. But anyway, Doc did put on a good performance earlier on. It's just that he was caught on the lower ground, and it was Dewey from OSJA who actually stopped him from climbing up the high ground, so there was nothing much that he can do about the situation for this. But I also like to give a shout out to Juke as well. I think he showed a good performance in this round for Roy after defending his ground against the Formerical Vibes with that double elimination.
Yep, definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. DEWA United, however, is or was the only team that wasn't able to score any points for game number 1. But I can say that as for REDFORCE, TIANBA, and Team Flash, I mean, 1 point is obviously not enough. This might, of course, change the overall rankings, especially for REDFORCE.
Oh yeah, and as REDFORCE, 21 points, but with the points that they have collected, I wouldn't be too worried about them. Okay, not too bad. They're still at like top 3. They dropped to number 2. Okay, cool. As long as you're in top 3, that's fine. Of course, there's a little bit more moolah if you can top the group. And speaking about topping the group, Formerical Vibes. Who needs chicken dinners?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know what? There's no problem for this boys to actually be at the top spot, even without a winner chicken dinner. But as for the teams that still needs to do a comeback, we've got RQ, VOIN, Donkey, Team Flash, D Savior, because they moved down 1 to 2 spots, from the first page of the overall ranking.
And speaking about pages, moving on to page number 2. So it looks like A1, unfortunately, they dropped to number 18 now with 13 points. But the point difference between them and Vision Esports is not that big. It's only 1 point. Vision Esports currently at number 17. Some of the major movements for a GSM, number 13 now. And just to remind everyone, only the top 12 and beyond is able to progress at least to the next stage. So 13 onwards is not the spot that you want to be in.
Oh, definitely. New Era, however, the only team from second page that actually scored a winner chicken dinner, and again with a massive performance. Game number 1, day 2 of the Clash of Giants season 6. Again, these are the performances that we are expecting, coming from all the teams involved or inside. What an explosive gameplay coming from a new era, and we would love to see more of that action for the remaining matches for this evening. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by the one and only Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your favorite casters on the desk.
And we will need to go to our favorite segment, which is the prediction. You know what? I actually picked New Era in the first game yesterday. If only I knew Zully was playing, I would have been like, okay, I'll probably pick New Era. But okay, it is what it is. Headache time. Oh, where do we start?
I don't know. Maybe production should start the game.
Good idea. I'll take that.
For this time, I think I'm gonna go with VOIN Donkey. VOIN Donkey.
Wow, okay. Okay.
VOIN Donkey.
Putting in all the big boys. Oh,
Yes,
man.
sir. Zayna, come on.
All right. We are heading on to Miramar, and generally the Indonesians did well in Miramar. So let me put in my boys from RRQ. Let's go. RRQ. Yeah.
You know, I always say this, Sir Cloud, during Clash of Giants, this guys, they always put up a great show for their fans. I mean, they're the only team that I can remember who scored 3 chicken dinners in a night. So I hope we can see that happen once again. I mean, it's not impossible at all. We can see the star power dripping from RRQ.
Yeah, though they're not playing with their main roster, the coach is still playing, the analyst is still playing, but yet, when it comes to actual performance on the battleground, they're still doing fairly well, I must say. So, yeah, can you imagine like if they brought in their actual roster, or maybe is the coach going to play for the upcoming professional season? I don't know, because so far they're looking good.
A question for you, Sir Cloud. Okay, so you're saying that they're not playing with their original roster. So I do wonder, do you think for 2025 there is a chance for RQ to play in the global stage?
Ooh. It's going to be tough competition, right? I think yes. Looking at how they have always been doing, they've always been knocking on the door. And it's the first time that RRQ or the Peko specifically got to play in the globals recently. So if once they've already felt that, normally they would have the experience to be able to carry forward to the following season. So I would say, yeah, the chances are good with the experience that they have gained.
Oh man, okay, so the Indonesians are probably happy right now and rejoicing. They all know what Nerpeko can do inside the battlefield and the kind of power they can bring into the table. So we're all looking forward to RQ's tenacity in the Warzone, and perhaps we will be able to see them perform once again in the global stage. But here we go, ladies and gents. We are about to head to the desert again. This time it's going to be a back-to-back Miramar. So that's game 2 and game 3 for you. And then we're going to have 2 Erangels in between once again. But let's go. Game number 2. Who will win the chicken dinner?
Oh yeah, who will take on the first Miramar chicken dinner for day number 2, ladies and gentlemen? Can't wait to see the flight path here as we head on to our game. There's going to be the second game for today out of the 6 matches to be played throughout the entire day for Group B, ladies and gentlemen. Flight path wise, it's going to be a kind one here, starting from Torre Ahumada all the way down to Los Higos. And if we were to recall the hotspot, it's going to be either Picado or Chumacera.
Alright, again, we will be expecting, since Miramar is it's a wide open space, so there will be a lot of long-range engagements. We will be seeing some aggressive pushes and strategic positioning, perhaps, because, again, teams needs to exert a lot of effort right now for day number 2, since the competition, it's really fierce at the moment, considering that we only have 3 days for this one. And being in the top 3 could be, quite a challenge, even if you are one of the best teams that we have so far inside Group A. But let's see what's going to happen as teams now prepare to drop. We've got DEWA United, HELIOS over here, and this is such a nice shoot here. It's a big bird. It's a big bird. A big black bird.
Is it a bird?
Is it a plane?
Is it Tropical vibes? Oh, okay. Is it a Red Queen? Oh. I wonder if kids nowadays know that reference.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I don't, even if there's a lot of Superman movies, we don't hear that catchphrase again. But anyway, let's see if Vision Esports can be Superman at this point, because they're going up against For America Vibes once again. Longsker is out there bleeding in the open. Xenos and Toda from 4K as well, coming off the kill fit knockdown on the ground. But can Vision Esports recuperate just in time going against 4MV?
And here we go. Looks like, 4K. Oh, just before we are able to see what actually happened, they got eliminated. Same goes for Vision Esports. 2 teams eliminated back-to-back just like that. No. And the fight's not stopping yet, though. Look at the elimination feed. New Era. Sunshine just took out High and Lin.
That's definitely lighting up. But you know what? This time, For Miracle Vibes, I think they've managed to drop 3 players of Vision Esports. So and a little later on, this could be the end of the line as well for the Chinese team. But New Era, okay, they are flashing their 3 elimination points, bagged by Sunshine. Ooh, Sunshine. I guess this is a pretty good start again for New Era, but of course we don't want to jinx anything.
Yeah, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Make me happy.
Do they still do nursery rhymes nowadays?
What, we do rhymes?
Like, do they still do nursery rhymes in school nowadays?
I'll ask my classmate. What?
Your classmate? Wow.
What? Just kidding, guys. Oh, you know what? I do remember the talk that we've had. I think last year about seeing a horse, inside a Miramar map, and now we are seeing just that. So it feels like you're the Wild West movie. You can see that the horse is galloping. I think this is a very talented player right here.
Oh yeah, I really love this new skin though. It's like horse and like what to say, right? It just suits the whole thing, the whole theme of Miramar. It's like this cowboy thingy. Oh, there you go. Theme song, please.
I don't even think that they know, again, this music that I'm playing. Do you know the background song that I'm playing?
Oh, it's Indiana Jones. You just gave your age away. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, no, it's because of my uncle. He loves to
Oh,
watch Indiana Jones, and I just happen to be
okay.
always inside the room with him watching this kind of show. So yeah, ooh,
Right.
that's an excuse right there, right? No, we're just having fun, guys.
Yeah, just like the players. When he rode the horse, it was like, oh, it doesn't seem like he's going anywhere. He's just going around. But Jabranki is definitely not going around without a mission. His mission is to take out the members of Sam 9, and he did.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he already has one elimination point, and just like that, TIANBA. My goodness, TIANBA already out of the game. And while we were having such a great discussion about Indiana Jones or Cloud, 3 teams are already out for game number 2. It's 4K, TIANBA, and Vision Esports. So, man, tough competition, just like what we said.
Yeah, faster than the previous round. You gotta think about it. Like 3 teams eliminated. And are we done yet? Oh, not yet. Not yet.
I
I
thought
thought
you
New
were gonna
Era
say
saw something.
I thought you were gonna say faster than the speed of light.
Oh, another reference. No, don't do this.
Oh man, but yeah. Anyway, I think the teams are taking their time, just getting all of the resources before they get into any engagements, which is of course always ideal for any teams. You wouldn't want to start, a game risking losing your members, even if you win a fight. It's such a great risk. But then again, PUBG prioritizes risk, and the fortune favors the bold. So if you know how to play the game, you know how much risk you're going to apply, then I think there's a big chance for you to actually win every match in any competition. But as for the moment, Roy Esports is just parking their cars.
Oh, I noticed Insane OP is playing. So yesterday I don't recall seeing his name. But what I'm recalling right now is Kenny taking out a member of RRQ. There was an early elimination for him. So RRQ, 1 player down, but they're not out of it just yet. Kenny's vehicle, his buggy, back tire punctured. So it will be rendered unusable.
I think there's still a chance for you to drive a buggy, even if you have like a punctured tire at the back. But if it's the front side, I think that's going to be a big problem for any player. But nonetheless, you have to get rid of that buggy because it's going to be difficult for you to actually drive that around Miramar, considering the terrain of this map. It's such a risk to drive a broken down vehicle. But anyway, from the kill feed, Sir Cloud, it's still Sem9 versus RQ, and Nugget already down on the ground. So let's see what Kenny's gonna do at this point as he tries to go in for the charge up against Nate, the defense of the Dark Arts teacher, and now he is on the ground, and Kenny gets the point.
And just like that, RRQ left with 1 player, the analyst himself, Swavel, to represent RRQ. And he's actually going in for it. He wants to secure that point out of Dep, knowing that Dep has been knocked. But such a big risk trying to hike up this high ground with Drexy. Crosshair onto Swavel. Now fire on the Swavel. Swavel takes a load of damage there.
Okay, so what Trexie is doing right now is just doing a massive spray so that he can keep his enemy at bay, buying time to pick up his teammate right here. But as for Swavel, I don't think he will be engaging more, considering the fact that he doesn't have any teammates left. So might as well just chill someplace else, just wait for the circle to really be small, and perhaps, he can still score some placement points for this one.
Yeah, try to slide into not the DMs, but the circle when that time comes. At least the good news for him, he is already in the circle. He managed to slide into it, so he can check his DMs while he's at it.
No. But for Sem9, okay, this is still pretty doable. 3 elimination points for Kenny alone. I'm pretty sure they can still get to the latter stages of the game here if, of course, they pick their battles right. But as for eARENA Academy, no points just yet. They will be, I guess, moving on to another location here. It's of course, it's nice to get a good position from inside the circle to maximize all potential killings from inside the game. And as for the kill feed, it's Team PANDUM getting their players drop. Same thing goes for Sem9. Trexie is also down on the ground.
And Kenny almost got one. It was a close one though from the lower ground, but look at the minimap. More teams are coming by. They have to be prepared for it. As Step tries to rush in, he's being fired upon, so he cannot advance forward. But speaking about advancing, Mapu is going to advance against Roy Esports. Now cooking up his nade. Close the door, reads the right timing, opens it, lobs the nade across, and he got knocked down the moment he opened that door.
Was he able to shut down any of his opponents? I don't think so, because Kit, yeah, I think Kit was the one who threw in that nade and got Mathis down and got insane. Can he be crazy enough to defend the team? Oh no! Roy Esports was the one who emerged victorious from that clash. So eARENA right now is defending their team up against Team PANDUM, and that was such a great shooting skills by 545, making it happen for eARENA for this game.
Oh, what a chase there by 545. Now we move over to OSJA Thailand, going up against Team Flash. Team Flash is on the other side. Chopper with his DBS. Oh, the moment he showed himself, he got knocked down immediately with the QBZ. And now Tops from the top of this hill evades that nade. And now the rush is coming in from the other side. OSJA Esports trying to pin Tops down. Tops switches over to his other weapon. And Red Bull didn't stand a chance to get the two players of Team Flash.
Oh man, Red Bull got his horns taken out by Team Flash. Faster than the speed of light. Oh, okay. All right, that's the reference. But anyway, 4 points now for Team Flash, ladies and gents. And this is, this is just stage 2 for game number 2. Kenny dropping some players coming from eARENA. Not quite sure if those are 2 different players or was it just one player getting sent back to the lobby here. But anyway, eARENA is in a bit of a pickle here. I don't think they're going to be surviving long.
Yeah, they just got eliminated, I believe. Oh, there's one active player left for eARENA. I wonder where he is. They lost their players to Sem9, who have managed to collect 6 elimination points as of now, with 5 of them from Kenny. Wow, he's been popping up for the team this time. And now they will need to head into the circle. Now, speaking about inside the circle, Xavier, I noticed they took a high ground position and they managed to get a knock onto a player from NS REDFORCE.
Yep, that would be Binny, ladies and gents. So let's see what the rest of NS REDFORCE is going to do in this situation. I mean, Xavier, of course, is no joke. I mean, you do not want to take them lightly because they're also very good when it comes to their skills, when it comes to outmaneuvering any team inside the lobby. And so let's see how NS REDFORCE will be picking up Binny in this situation. But I think they were able to do so because he is now alive and kicking him back in action once again, but it doesn't change the fact that Xavier is just right up in front of them. But they are also dealing with the players of VOIN Donkey and For Miracle Vibes.
Here we go. Team Flash and Roy Esports, both of them on the outside circle. So this could be real interesting. Team Flash really wants to try to lock them out. Let's see what is Roy Esports going to do about this. Okay, they know the presence of Team Flash around. Pop up that smoke. They got into their vehicles. I guess they're going to try to find an alternative route to get into the circle.
New era, no ball has fallen in the hands of Young of Team of Flash Xavier right now doing a massive spray up against a player who's just trying to pass through. Can't say to leave him alone because that would be letting go of points, but that would be players of VOIN Donkey. But it will be hard, for the side of VOIN Donkey to kind of penetrate here, Sir Cloud, considering that they will be coming from the lower ground and Xavier, we've got 3 players who have the high ground advantage, so could be very difficult.
It was difficult for New Era as well. Quite a late rotation into the circle, and one of their players got eliminated along the way, thanks to Team Flash. The rest of New Era, they managed to make it in. Now they have the high ground, but they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. And Beanie playing alone here against VOIN Donkey.
Yeah, he's low in HP, but if he can actually shut down one player with that nade, ooh, that could be great, for the side of NS REDFORCE. But he is getting a lot of support from behind him, and that was such a great, shooting skills coming from NS REDFORCE. Now Beanie trying to defend himself up against VOIN Donkey with a DBS. Oh man, again he was able to get one potato now on the ground. And
Obini
then trying to
won!
flush out the remaining player, VOIN Donkey, and that would be Razak. And Ennis REDFORCE again was the one who won the fight.
And Beanie got a little bit of help from Lamborghini. Though, gotta give him credit for it, he did give the finishing blow to VOIN Donkey, and VOIN Donkey have been eliminated. But the team that's currently dominating, surprise, surprise, 4 medical vibes, 5 eliminations already. But I can't say the same for RRQ. They're out without a single point this round.
Again, day 2 should be already trying to solidify your position in the overall rankings. And if you're going out from a game without any points whatsoever, it could be very difficult for you to try and catch up, considering that many of the teams inside the game would be doing the very same thing. So good luck to everyone in Group A. Now we're looking at DEWA United. Again, they already have 1 elimination point. We are already at stage 4. The zone keeps on shrinking, and the teams are already getting close with one another. Soon enough, it's going to get crowded, and teams will be forced to actually have the trade-offs that we have been waiting for. As for Team Flash, 5 elimination points is not bad at all. Now they're going up against DEWA United. They're pretty scattered. From this position. Of course, if you can hold on to multiple angles, then there's a big chance for you of shutting your opponents down. But of course, it all depends on how accurate you are when it comes to the information gameplay and your aim as well.
And also the position here. Looking at the current position of Team Flash, they're on the lower ground against DEWA United on the higher ground. Team Flash seems to be on the one on the outer side of the circle, so pressure's onto them right now. Try to find a way to cut across DEWA United. I noticed that one of the players of Team Flash got on the vehicle. Maybe they're trying to find an alternate route to get in.
Yeah, you have to be you should know how to think outside of the box. If something's not working out right, maybe perhaps it's time for you to check out other routes. There are other ways to actually win a fight here. Team Flash down to just 3 players. Bao's already out of the game. We've got Zayas over here, or Zayas bagging most of the kills for the team. And it's still the same thing, Sir Cloud. It's taking them a little bit of time going up against DEWA United. Of course, if they're already being careful for any of their members to not get shut down by DEWA United, considering that DEWA has the higher ground advantage, and if they overpeak or overextend their stay at some point from where they are standing, then that could be detrimental for the team.
Let's see here. DEWA United still holding their ground strongly, but gotta give it to Team Flash as well. They found another route to get into the circle at least, but they still need to deal with DEWA United. DEWA United keeping an eye onto Team Flash. Lobs a nade across, but a little bit too short. But I guess he wasn't really expecting much from that nade. If it hit, then it's a bonus.
Exactly, that could be the case, Sir Cloud. Now, let's check out the map feed for Miracle Vibes. They're in the middle. It's a 2-2 split of Doc and Baron. It's a tandem going up against D Savior, while Ruthless and Arrow is trying to keep a close eye up against the New Era, of course, headed towards their direction. But I cannot say that, again, this is a good spot, for Miracle Vibes, since D Savior is right on top of them, and I don't think D Savior will be giving up this spot, not unless if Ennis REDFORCE can make them go away.
And speaking about going away, Team Flash has to go away right now from DEWA United. In fact, both of these teams not in the circle now that he has shifted towards the left side. And DEWA United are going in for the chase. Okay, they don't want to let go of Team Flash. They don't want to let go of these precious points. New Era now in sight. A New Era, they are in the compound. Anyway, tops knocked by Daybot.
Oh, it's gonna get hard. It's gonna be difficult for Team Flash to pick up their teammate at this point. So let's see what's gonna happen. eARENA 1, 2, 3. All of them have already been eliminated with just 4 elimination points. Now Zai is now cooking up that nade. Can he be a chef? Oh yeah, I was able to shut down Corral, I think, and now Daybot is doing a massive spray, and here comes the v1 engagement, but Nukes lost to Zayas.
Well, Zayas from the lower ground, but now he'll face off against Ramones. I'll be there for you. If anyone knows the reference.
Hey ho, let's go, says Ramones. But anyway, 6 points still coming from the Savior. Perhaps this time, Sir Cloud, since they're already building their momentum, maybe they can be juggernauts, for game number 2 and actually win that chicken dinner. Yesterday, they were able to rack up a staggering 18 or 19 points in total, if I'm not mistaken. And they haven't scored a chicken dinner, but maybe this time they can do just that. As for REDFORCE, they have been dropped, to the second place in the overall rankings currently, but they still have a huge chance to reclaim the throne, considering that they do still have that number advantage up against the remaining teams here inside the game.
Speaking about number advantage now, which team has the best number advantage? Okay, 4 Political Vibes, NS REDFORCE, the Xavier, and DEWA United, and A1. Oh, wow. Okay. This is going to be real interesting, right? I know a lot of you fans out there have been supporting A1 since the start of the show and even before, obviously. And so far, as long as they can retain 4 players and the game goes by, who knows? They could be A1's round.
A1 is doing the late gameplay once again, being really passive during the first zones, right? And definitely they're going to be engaging when we hit towards the latter stages. So let's see how many points they were able to get. But as for New Era, right now, they're doing an amazing job still. Pretty consistent when it comes to the energy that they have been showing for our games this evening. And this is not good for A1 because Rowdy, I believe, got knocked down just a moment ago.
Okay, he's picked up now, so he's fine. And they're in the middle of the circle, so that's even better. 4 Political Vibes, though, they're taking the adventurous route to try to play on this high ground where teams want to try to take over this area. And they're going to face off against Nongshim REDFORCE. And below them, okay, there's probably other teams as well waiting. But A1, okay, now they're in action. They just knocked down the Ramones and Hitman took him out.
Ramones is definitely out of the game. They bought DEWA United, got dropped as well by Hitman. Okay, now we're talking. A1 Esports already joining into the mix here. It's going to be a little difficult for the side of DEWA United to pick up their teammate, and I think Hitman will make sure that he won't survive this one. DEWA United needs to decide to engage right now up against A1. They have to let go one of their teammate. As for NS REDFORCE, the fight is not over just yet up against the Savior.
And NS REDFORCE with Circle just right behind their back. They need to plan what's going to happen next. Oh, okay. Going to pick a fight with the Xavier. What a name by Beanie onto Lamborghini. Their names rhyme. And now then there's REDFORCE. It's time for them to move forward, but with Paragen behind playing as a support role, it's not going to be that easy for them to just rush in.
Can they save their IGL? Because obviously Lambo's engine broken down right now up against NS REDFORCE. NS REDFORCE, the moment Lambo goes down, they actually pushed forward, feeling pretty confident shutting down the Savior. We got Vinny on your screen with a DBS and with a teammate as well going after Natty T over here. There goes a Natty T out of the game. So does Nick.
Ooh, XY from the top got Nick. Nick eliminated. And now it's going to be all in for Lamborghini. Lamborghini on the lower ground. Doxy tries to rush in. It takes a little bit of damage. Lamborghini needs to back off. A flying vehicle behind Lamborghini. Beanie almost knocked down Lamborghini. Switches over to his other weapon. But it's a little bit too late as XCY followed up at the right timing.
Man, from behind. That was such a great follow-through coming from NS REDFORCE. Man, the communication is definitely great, for the side of NS REDFORCE. Straight out of a movie scene, with a car coming up from behind. Man, that was such a spectacle. Anyway, down to 4 teams remaining. We've got A1, we've got 4MV with a complete squad, NS REDFORCE with 3, and DEWA United with 2. Who's gonna win the fight? We still don't know, ladies and gents, but as for A1, they're not moving at all. They're not going to another location. They are staying down below. NS REDFORCE will be coming up top, but for Miracle Vibes, man, I think they're gonna try to poach, players of NS REDFORCE.
that is possible right now. Since they have a full squad, they can potentially do that, but might as well wait for the next stage. Okay, speaking of the next stage, here we go. A1 has the circle, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa.
Fans of A1, hold your breath.
Okay, all right. Let's support A1 Esports right now. They have the circle, so that's a huge advantage right there. But they have to consider that for Miracle Vibes, the team is still alive with a complete set of players as well. DEWA United, okay, that could be their first target. As soon as DEWA United decides to get inside the circle, then he will greet Navid, Rowdy, and Hitman, who is down by the road, while Sinister is just keeping a close eye, to his teammates. As for NS REDFORCE, potentially they could go up against For Miracle Vibes first before they head on down to where A1 Esports is.
Where For Miracle Vibes starts to get in action again. A long range shot onto the other side, but not able to get anything. It's going to be even harder for Miracle Vibes now. A lot of open space in front of them with the blue just right behind them. XEY took out Accra from DEWA United, and that means that NS REDFORCE, they are coming in.
Okay. Okay, I think that if For Miracle Vibes decide to just enter from the east side of the circle here, then they could sandwich A1. But NS, I think they're coming in. Yeah, they're coming in hot up against A1. Sinister, as you can see, is just, getting damage and getting shot from behind. Now, he needs help, from the rest of the team here as NS REDFORCE make their way going up against A1.
Sinister knocked, and he's now been held hostage by NS REDFORCE. They are coming in though, a little bit too far from his other teammates. Sinister needs to crawl towards A1, and Rowdy's the closest one to him. Smoke will be popped up, hoping to catch Sinister and able to pick him up. NS REDFORCE from the high ground still keeping an eye, but with the smoke in their sight, it's going to be a bit difficult for them to try to pin down where Sinister is at.
It's clubbering time now, ladies and gents. The 3 teams remaining. As you can see, NS REDFORCE is now on descent, but then again, they will have to manage 2 teams at the same time because For Miracle Vibes is already on their way as well. They're capitalizing on the information that NS REDFORCE is also busy dealing with A1, but A1 will not try to get close with where NS REDFORCE is. So I think NS REDFORCE will try to deal with For Miracle Vibes first before they get into an engagement up against A1. But what A1 can do is just get lucky with the shots here.
Yeah, they might steal away those elimination points from below. For Miracle Vibes, they've started it against NS REDFORCE. They knocked down one player of NS REDFORCE, but it is being picked up. And now Sinister. Okay, Sinister is back up again. But he has to be extra careful now with 2 teams just right above him. With Doc knocking out Doxy. Man, that is like 2 players just mirroring each other. But anyway, Doc was the one to win the fight, and now he's healing up. But
Woo!
No, Beanie says.
Nice shot coming from a Beanie. Accurate one. Essential, I can say. I mean, huge chance that they could eliminate the rest of For Miracle Vibes. Sinister's trying to join into the mix here, but Beanie's doing an amazing job as well dealing with A1 Esports. So I cannot really say which of these 3 teams is definitely going to be winning the fight, but all of the teams are being ruthless at this point.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell, right? All these teams are amazing teams. But looks like NS REDFORCE and For Miracle Vibes might cancel out each other. For Miracle Vibes, the only team with a full squad. REDFORCE got Hitman. Baron got knocked out by XEY. Dog will be knocked as well. Looks like For Miracle Vibes, they're falling apart to the hands of NS REDFORCE. Arrow is in trouble. Arrow knocked.
Oh my goodness, here we go, the trade-offs, the finale for game number 2, XZYQQ with the grenade elimination just moments ago, and now he is retaliating, serving vengeance up against For Miracle Vibes. Now Ruthless, as you can see, is cooking up that nade. Can he hit his target this time? Left all alone, stage 9 here for game number 2 of the Clash of Giants Season 6.
Oh man, this is going to be crazy now. It could be anyone's game. REDFORCE, the final member of For Miracle Vibes, goes down to the lower ground. Right in front of him is going to be A1 Esports. REDFORCE being the final member of For Miracle Vibes, he is going to play this nice and chill. Now he's going to snake behind A1 Esports, and if he can catch anyone, or maybe at least 2 of them, he could be the kingmaker between this fight.
8-1 is taking their time. But just
Ruthless got it.
look at that. Ruthless was able to shut down Navi. Now Rowdy very low in HP and Hitman still on the ground. Technically speaking, it's just Hitman who's alive, playing for A1, and the Formerical Vibes will, of course, just will try to get closer to their opponents to seal the deal. But it is NS REDFORCE versus A1, Korea versus the Bangladeshis.
Oh, it's go time now with Beanie knocking down Navid. Beautiful nade lobbed across. It's still going to be Rowdy, the final member of A1 Esports. He's able to pull off a clutch here from the lower ground, 10% of health left. And then this REDFORCE says, no, it's not going to be yours. And this REDFORCE, because first team to score 2 chicken dinner this season in the Clash of Giants Season 6.
Oh man, and again, NS REDFORCE winning the first Miramar match of this evening, Gangnam Style. All right, here we go.
The Oppas hiding themselves still. What does it take to unlock their faces, ladies and gentlemen? I'm sure everybody wants to know how they look like, especially Doxy, the prodigy player. Great work here by NS REDFORCE. They scored 1 chicken dinner yesterday in the first game. And now in game number 2, day number 2, they score another chicken dinner. This will definitely put them in the throne again at the overall charts.
Back at it again. I was gonna ask, the audience if the points would be enough for them to actually reclaim the top spot, and I think so. Yeah. I mean, Formerical Vibes was able to exit the game at 3rd place with 9 elimination points. But with this amazing performance coming from NS REDFORCE, there is no doubt that they are able to, again, climb up on top. Or maybe we could be wrong. We'll just have to wait up until, of course, production shows the overall rankings. But we cannot disregard the fact that NS REDFORCE has a mission to not only proceed to the grand finals, Sir Cloud, but to actually dominate this group stage.
Yeah, and with XZY scoring 11 eliminations this round, that is an insane amount for a single player. My goodness, that's a lot of elimination points for NS REDFORCE. Can't wait to see how big of a gap if they open the overall charts. But surely they are the top team to watch. Other than that, Formerical Vibes, no surprises, still up here. And we have D Xavier and we have A1 Esports, arguably the best performance so far this season.
But of course, we still want to see more action coming from A1. Most of the points did not come from the elimination points. I think most of the points that they have for this game would be coming from the placement points. They have been very passive, but this is just the second game, ladies and gents. There's plenty more chances to go because we still got 4 more matches this evening. But then again, time is ticking because 3 days, ladies and gents. The only time given to our teams for Group A to try to be part of the top 3 teams that will get a ticket, the golden ticket to the grand finals. If not, then they will be playing again for survival stage.
Well, this play is definitely going to play again. XCY with 11 eliminations, 14 utilities used, and 1,199 damage dished out. If I'm not mistaken, 11 eliminations for a single individual is the highest that we have had so far in this season. And if that's true, then, well, great work for XZY, one of the original members of NS REDFORCE. And of course, beside him has to be Beanie, the ever survivor for NS REDFORCE.
Yeah, for NS REDFORCE, this only goes to show that this team is very promising. This is maybe one of the reasons why you guys need to watch out for what they can do still in the official tournaments. After all, PMGC is or was dominated mostly by Korean teams. Now, top performers, ladies and gents, for match number 8. Again, XZYQQ, Kenny S of Sem9. We've got Doc of Formerical Vibes, and Beanie of NS REDFORCE once again.
Yeah, and it's also one of the first times that Sem9 actually had a representative in the stats there. But when it comes to the points, okay, NS REDFORCE 15 eliminations, so that's 25 points collected, followed by Formerical Vibes and D0, 14 and 10 points respectively. but we have a good amount of teams not getting anything at all this time. RRQ, VOIN Donkey, TIANBA, Vision, and 4K Esports. Unfortunately, not able to gain a single point. Well, the good news is that there's more games to come.
Oh, definitely. Just a little sad though for RQ, VOIN Donkey, TIANBA, Vision Esports, 4K Esports. Man, 5 teams for match number 8 that exited the game empty-handed. I sure hope, for the remaining matches for this evening to not see any more teams go out of the game with no points whatsoever. But as we have been talking about a while ago, REDFORCE did claim the top spot once again with 86 points. That's a 6-point lead up against Miracle Vibes. We also got Roy Esports landing at 3rd, eARENA at 4th, RQ at number 5, and welcome D Savior because they moved up 2 ranks once again. They don't have any chickeners, but they're slowly going up.
Yeah, they're knocking on the door to get into top 3. But on page 2, A1, okay, because of their the best performance that they have so far in this season, they have got out of that number 18 spot to be at number 15 for now. The gap is not that big for them to at least be in top 12, so there's still more games to come. However, unfortunately for Vision Esports, they dropped back onto number 18. And yeah, 14 points now. A lot of work to do for Vision Esports, I must say.
Honestly, for Vision Esports, they're not shy, when it comes to the engagements. I can see them really challenging up, any team that comes along their way, which is, of course, will always be incredible, for Vision Esports. But we'll see more of that action. And again, congratulations to REDFORCE for getting the top spot for game number 2. Again, don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
And go time, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 6. Day number 2 of the new season, 2025, ladies and gentlemen. And so far, it has been an amazing day, I must say. Even in the Miramar match, A1 Esports had one of their best rounds so far. Knocking on the door to get the chicken dinner. They got a second place. The first place was REDFORCE. And who knows? A1 could score the next one.
Perhaps that could be the case. I'm looking forward to that one. Of course, we want more action coming from this Bangladeshi team. I mean, Sinister's group. We know that you guys can actually come back strong in the next rounds to come. But I would just like to dedicate my food, to REDFORCE. Since they won the chicken dinner in the previous round, I craved for kimchi.
Oh.
See?
Oh, okay, all right.
But of course, we need to do our predictions, Sir Cloud. So, who will go first?
I thought you were going to go for REDFORCE.
A back-to-back winner chicken dinner?
I mean...
Okay, all right. I will trust in the kimchi. Let's go, REDFORCE. Back-to-back winner chicken dinner. Maybe,
all right.
Maybe
and I put trust in the team that... Okay, let's do this. A1 Esports, let's go.
Woo! Oh man. Oh really?
My earpiece got so excited it fell off.
Production almost won their prediction in the previous round because they chose For Miracle Vibes, right? Am I right?
Oh yeah, they did.
But I'm so sorry, guys. REDFORCE was the one who emerged victorious at the end of game number 2. But yeah, For Miracle Vibes. Again, this team, no chicken, no problem, because when it comes to elimination points, man, these guys are racking huge numbers onto the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. I mean, it's hard to say no to like teams like REDFORCE and For Miracle Vibes. Not gonna lie, I mean they've been super consistent even since yesterday to today. REDFORCE, the first team to score more than one chicken dinner this season. I see more to come from them, honestly. I don't think they'll stop. They're not going to be comfortable at that number 1 spot yet.
Okay, so I just want to put this out there, ladies and gents, okay? Hopefully teams will be motivated, determined to really show up or maybe step up for the tournament. But in PMGC, again, Korean domination, it's there. When it comes to the tournament of Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Esports, that's a plug right there. Is it still going to be the Korean teams dominating this pseudo stage? Come on, we can do better than that one. Let's see some challenge coming from the teams here.
Yeah, I'd love to see like teams from South Asia actually challenging it. Looking at you guys, A1, looking at GSM, looking at you guys, gotta put up a challenge to some of these names that we're so used to seeing at the top.
As you all know, this is the highly anticipated off-season tournament, the Clash of Giants. It's a staple event in the community. Of course, we would love to see a lot of action, like a fan service coming from all the teams here. And, I think D Savory is so close at bagging that winner chicken dinner because they've already built their momentum. We've already said this a while ago. And the only thing lacking, for this set of matches is a chicken dinner coming from the Vietnamese team, Dingo Xavier.
Oh yeah, D Xavier. They've been really hot yesterday. Today it's like okay. Like the first round, okay, they lost it against Vision Esports in Pachinki. Okay, but game number 2, it's also okay. So I don't know. Have they lost steam at this stage of the tournament?
That's a big question right there. Who do you think? And I'm talking to the audience, to the viewers watching right now. which of the 18 teams do you think is going to be bagging the chicken dinner? Would love for you guys to join into the conversation. You know, Sir Cloud and I, we always talk online and offline, so we already know our choices, but we don't know what's yours. So please make a lot of noise down there in the comment section and just join the fun.
Oh yeah, put it in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. We do keep an eye on the comments. Just saying. So if there's anything interesting that you guys put out, so who knows? We might read it out here live, right? Yeah. Just like how we did in like the last season of Clash of Giants. Yeah. I do miss that feature though. I wish it returned.
Yes, honestly, I miss that feature as well. Hopefully, Ruthless Esports brings back that one wherein they kind of pick a comment and feature it on screen, and casters are put on the spot, you know, to answer your questions. I mean, I'm feeling pretty confident. I am familiar with most of the teams that are in here playing for Clash of Giants, but hey, we've got the human encyclopedia, the walking encyclopedia of PUBG M. That's Sir Clap.
Oh no, let's not do that. You know, there's just too many teams sometimes, you know. You know, that's the thing about PUBG Mobile is like, okay, you're bare minimum 16 teams that you need to like kind of know. And then you have like the plus teams like from different groups and from different regions and so on and so on. There's just so many competitive teams in PUBG Mobile if you think about it as compared to a lot of other different games.
Exactly. That's why we call it as it is. You know, we don't want to sugarcoat it. I mean, if your team is really performing great, then we're going to be praising them, putting them on a pedestal. But if they're not doing so great, right, we're going to call it out. But anyway, let's see if New Era can survive this one going up against not former Vibes, but this is a Chinese team. This is TIANBA.
Oh, there you go. Looks like the answer is going to be positive for them. Oh, the mighty have fallen. Nice drop shot there by Sunshine to get that one against the player of TIANBA. TIANBA seems to be falling apart. Circle-wise going to be down south, but Yuan is not going to go down without a fight. Almost getting a double knockdown.
Man, they're their last player, but come to think of it, Sir Cloud, TIANBA hasn't been showing us what the real thing, you know, what they can do inside a battlefield. They have been engaging, yes, but they always lose to a CQC, which is of course unusual. I mean, TIANBA is one of the great teams coming from coming from China, so we'd love to see them really perform for the Clash of Giants. Anyway, back to D Savior over here, and they're going up against 4K Esports. Okay, who is winning the fight? We've got D Savior with 1 elimination point, so I think they have the advantage. And now we've got Eureka on the floor. Lambo now already making a move again with a shotgun, and just like that, 4K is out of the game.
And it is D Savior scoring their first 4 points. Okay, a good start here for D Savior in this round. Still retaining their regular lineup that we have seen so far in this season. For Medical Vibes, looks like it's going to be a chill start for them. Not going to face any big challenges. I wonder what happened in Chumacera. They were supposed to have a regular skirmish with Vision Esports, but I guess maybe Vision Esports decided not to fight there, or maybe 4 Medical Vibes just did not decide to go there.
Yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. Honestly, even in Los Leones, I feel like only Team Flash actually dropped in that spot. Very different from day number 1, where we always see at least 3 teams drop around Los Leones. But given the circle that we already have at the moment, it had favored, you know, a little bit the southeast part of Miramar. So we've got a little water in the circle, and most of the teams will be coming from the north and the west side, so perhaps we'll be seeing some fights happen here and there between Roy, former Vibes, DEWA United, perhaps OSJA of Thailand, as well, as they are pretty close with one another, staying at the edge of the circle here, Sir Cloud.
Okay. Speaking about edge of the circle, so now we get a good look, right? So 4 Medical Vibes and Vision Esports, they are still at Chumacera, just by the outside of the circle. But the funny thing is that they are not really fighting this time. So I guess it's kind of like a unspoken truce that they had this round. Maybe it's intentional, maybe it's not. We're not too sure. But maybe you might see that level of action inside of Chumacera as the teams move. But speaking about movement, Kenny took down Dimsy from PANDUM.
Oh no, I believe there are two players from Team Pandum currently on the ground, courtesy of Sem9, but there's already one confirmed kill by Kenny over here. So I think he's still scouting the place, but Team Pandum is backing away from the situation. I think or perhaps one of them is going off angle here to try to just back Sem9 in a corner, but could be hard given the position of Sem9. But coming off the kill feed, it's 4MV versus Vision Esports. Zayus is already on the ground here, so it's safe to say, I guess, Formerical Vibes has the advantage over Vision Esports.
Yeah, Formerical Vibes definitely has that. And they've been playing Chumacera for the longest time, so they know this area like the back of their hand. Arrow has a hunch that Yibai is just in front of him, and Yibai is rendezvousing with... Damn! Okay, they learned their lesson. They're probably not interested to fight, and plus they don't in the circle. It's not... Well, move away.
Are they moving away or choosing another angle here, Sir Cloud? But Longsker getting damage, and now he is on the ground by Doc. Where are you going? Oh, this is such a great spot for... I don't know how he was able to climb up in there. Maybe I don't have the skills, but yeah, Doc being a Spider-Man at this point in the competition inside Chumacera and just retaliating over Vision Esports.
Oh, okay, and I guess you're right. They just repositioned themselves. They're still inside of Chumacera. So now it's going to be Yibai, and damn! Yibai knocked down. Now it's down to only the final player of Vision Esports, and it was quick work by Formerical Vibes. Calm down, people. Calm down.
That's an overkill, Dog. But that was such a great strategy coming from 4MV. Dog, that was a great spot. That was a great climb that you did up there. I think he was able to get all necessary information to shut down Vision Esports. And again, that was such a great tactical gameplay coming from Formerical Vibes. Only goes to show how much experience they already have inside the competitive scene of PUBG Mobile. And now we've got 3 teams out of the game: 4K, TIANBA, and Vision Esports. We are just at stage 1, but a lot of the trade-offs have already been happening. From Chumacera and perhaps some other parts of Miramar over here. But of course, we are experiencing a little bit of truce coming from all 15 teams because, well, since this is just stage 1, the space is still big.
Yeah, it almost feels like the previous round, right? That stage 1, 3 teams eliminated, and then we will go on with the game until the next big fight happens. So if we were to recall what happened in game 1, I guess the next fight might happen around the corner, honestly. Okay, and that's happening right now with Arrow trying to get a member of DEWA United. But DEWA United, knowing that they're still on the outside of the circle with the blue approaching, it's not going to be a worthwhile fight.
And also DEWA United, they're close with Formerical Vibes, right? Coming from behind, they could be tagged by A1 because A1 is still outside of the zone. As you can see, we've got teams blinking over to the right side of the screen here. I believe that means they are still outside of the zone. So that's A1, DEWA United, VOIN, Donkey, D-Savior, and eARENA.
Yeah, good amount of teams left, but still it's stage 1, so it's tankable. And now we have a good view of how far are they from the circle. And where will the circle shift, of course? A lot of teams are already in the middle of the circle at this point. How far will it go? Not that far. It shifted towards the left side, lost learner. So it's a kind circle, I would say.
Oh, it is. It is. So focal point would be Los Leones. We will definitely see some Los Leones finish for this round. But just look at the amount of teams headed towards the circle of the map. And I'm just waiting for them to actually collide with one another because definitely there will be teams that will be staying at the edge of the circle here. So gatekeeping, of course, lots of opportunities right there, especially from the north side. Teams that will be coming from La Bendita will have to deal with one another before they can even get inside the circle.
And here we go, eARENA. up against another team. 377 needs to heal up. It's going to be 79 putting pressure back onto eARENA. 377 back up to 80% of health. Pops up a smoke. Tries to get away from the situation. But Bobo Who will not allow 377 to go. He is going to be knocked down, but a retaliation for 545 to knock down Kenny.
It was such a great tactic coming from eARENA. I mean, he hid inside a vehicle and actually just went out from the other side of that car. So he was able to keep himself safe, but not for long because he was shut down by another player from another angle. But eARENA remains strong. Oh, man, such a great shot with a DBS.
Go!
eARENA just eliminated Sem9, and Sem9 exiting the game with only 1 point. But here comes another challenger. DEWA United right now going up against Roy. DEWA already has 2 players knocked down on the ground, but it's a good thing because Kral is just right beside his teammate, so there's a big chance they could be a full squad once again to be able to have a chance to get that winner chicken dinner. As for VOIN Donkey, they're still going around checking which spots will be safe for them to camp for now.
Man, I just have to recap on the whole eARENA thing. 545 quick swing when he was like sandwiched between like 2 players or 2 groups of players from Sem9 to take them all out all alone. Man, that was a huge clutch there by 545. Man, that's something there. Now it makes me truly wonder, are they FaZe Clan with this sort of kind of like a mechanical skill that they've shown?
Yep, and here comes eARENA once again. 1, 2, 3 just did a massive spray up against REQ, exposing, from which direction they will be coming from. They are about to get devoured by the blue zone, but 377 was able to drop Snape, and Snape already out of the game hands. EA getting 4 elimination points, but man, they're pretty unstoppable at the moment. They're going at it. They're going insane up against RRQ, and RRQ not having a chance to retaliate, not having a chance to counter because they were caught off guard.
Well, RRQ caught with their pants down, and now they have to run away. 2 players left for RRQ, and they're on the outside circle. On the elimination feed, though, we got 4 medical fights dominating with 5 elimination points. Our Doc himself, 3 elimination points. Man, the doctor has not left the house.
Oh, man. Okay, 5 points. Okay. Maybe they can score their first chicken dinner from this round. But anyway, from the kill feed, it's a GSM right now punishing the remaining players of RQ. But let's see what's going to happen between Vietnam and Mongolia. D Savior versus 4 Miracle Vibes. As you can see, Doc is holding on to his AUG here. Arrow is just right up behind him. Pathogen is cooking up the nade. Nick just threw in a nade very near from where they are, but this is a 2v1 situation.
2v1? Okay.
Yeah, Pathogen,
2v1.
Arrow, and Doc.
Yeah, his other teammates are below him. Not going to be able to give much. Woo! But, nade after nade after nade. Pathogen almost knocked down. Now 4 Medical Fires, they kind of know that the nade hit. And they want to make sure that they get that knock against Pathogen.
Straight as an arrow. Arrow very good again with his shot. Pathogen on the ground catching that nade. And here comes Arrow again. Trying to find a beautiful angle to try and shut down Dingo's Savior. But you know what? D Savior obviously struggling at the moment, considering that they've already lost Lambo and Pyrogene, key players, of course, for this team. But hey, not everything is not too late, for the side of D Savior, because Nadity and Nick, they're very good players. Perhaps they can do something pretty amazing to try and shut down their opponents.
Yeah, not too late for 4 Medical Vibes as well. But let's see here. Off angle for Baron. So if they could find that opportunity, they could potentially take out the entire D Xavier. But they're not in a rush, though. They are both in the circle. They can kind of chill for now. Wait for stage 4. Might as well.
Okay, here we go. Again, teams are being passive at the moment, but not for Baron. He was able to spot the remaining players coming from D Savior. This is a long-range fight between these 2 amazing teams. But Baron gets damaged a little bit, but it's a good thing he has he has pills, to kind of boost himself up and just make sure that he will survive this fight. But as for Nick, is trying to keep a close eye on any teams that will be heading towards their direction as well. So they don't want to get backed in the corner here or or getting surrounded by more teams. Communication is key now, Sir Cloud, and just how good their mechanical skills are.
Yes, there will be a test here now that circle has shifted. But they still have that opportunity to kind of move away, I guess. Okay, but anyway, if I were to zoom into Formidable Vibes on the left side of the circle, Arrow and Baron, look at how far they are from each other. They're pretty much playing solo game now.
Yes. And all the more reason why, a lot of the fans really love Formidable Vibes. They're so dynamic. I mean, the synergy is outstanding. There's no doubt that they are champion material. So let's see how far they can last, for this tournament. If they can even get a direct invite, to play for the grand finals, or will they be playing in the survival stage? But judging on their performance, even without a chicken dinner, and just really dominating with elimination and placement points, this is an amazing performance nonetheless.
No doubt, no doubt. Formidable Vibes. And even though they only have 2 players left, but they still managed to score 6 points as of now. So it's still pretty nice for Formidable Vibes, whatever it is. And with the gap that they have between themselves and eARENA, slightly they will still remain in the top 3. I don't see them falling off for now.
Okay, so for now, given the circle that we have a little bit of a portion of Los Leones down south of the circle here. So the fight between New Era and Team Flash might happen soon, but we're going to jump into that later on because we can see that Formidable Vibes is not stopping yet, unleashing havoc up against D-Saver. Natty is coming a little close here to Baron, so a CQC might be happening in just a while. But Arrow right now going up against Nick with a UMP, and man, he shuts him down. Natty T very low in HP though, but he was able to shut down Baron. So, man, it's a fair fight, I guess. Formidable Vibes just got DEWA United. DEWA United stole the point.
Man, where did they come from? My goodness. And with that, Formidable Vibes is out. So they managed to gain 7 points this round. No placement points for them since they're number 12. And now it's Narati. Okay, try to get away. He's in the blue. But they were united. Last we know, they were close by. And that's how they took out the final member of Formidable Vibes.
DEWA United, they do have that high ground advantage, but the question is for how long, right? Behind them is Natty. He will be coming from the blue zone, so big chance that he could do a major backstep up against DEWA United and just really serve, great revenge up against DEWA for eliminating, some of the members of the D-Saver. OSJA from Thailand is just right down below DEWA United on the north side of Los Leones, but since the circle is already shrinking, it's getting a little crowded, and most of the teams will definitely be fighting. We're just waiting for the kill feed to actually light up. But Natty T, he is running out of space. He's about to go up against VOIN Donkey, if I'm not mistaken. Given where he is actually headed, eARENA might join into the mix as well.
Yeah, you're right. VOIN Donkey is there, and yep, there you go. That's the end of D-Saver. Decent run by them. Circle-wise, okay, shifted a little bit to the northern side, and NS REDFORCE is right smack in the middle with that high ground. That's such a precious spot. Look at this. NS REDFORCE, they can overlook A1, they can overlook VOIN Donkey, and even teams from the south. So that's such a good spot.
Exactly. I mean, there's really no pressure yet, for the side of NS REDFORCE to join into, the fights, because there's a lot of teams that are just camping right the edge of the circle here. And OSJA definitely will be going up against DEWA United. Team Flash will definitely go up against a New Era here. As you can see on the screen, this fight needs to happen because only one team should stay in this particular spot.
Well, yes, and it's by the edge of the circle. So when it moves to stage 6, very, very likely that these teams won't have the circle. So they might as well settle the score as quickly as possible. Okay, Team Flash, making their moves. Same goes for New Era. New Era, they're probably not interested. They have relocated themselves to the other building, so they will leave Team Flash behind.
And Young just got in the idea, okay, maybe it's not wise to peek just yet, because the moment that he did, he got shot at, so there was huge damage on his part. Might as well just hide behind the concrete wall and just wait for the right opportunity to actually score some points. So timing is also key here. Timing is also essential. Stage 5, and we're looking at 10 teams remaining. We've got REDFORCE, eARENA, Team Flash, VOIN Donkey, New Era, OSJA from Thailand, Team PANDUM, DEWA United, GSM, and of course A1. And again, A1 still with a complete squad, but no points just yet.
Oh yeah, like what you pointed out in the previous round, A1 is playing the long game, playing the late game, only showing up towards the end, and that's not wrong. I mean, if we can gain the points, why not, right? And with that, they could slowly creep up to at least the top 12. So if that works for them, why not?
Yeah, I mean, it's still a strategy after all. You should know when to be aggressive and when to be passive. But let's see if VOIN Donkey will be aggressive right now, because I think there's a team that might challenge them in just a while. That would be DEWA United. It's going to be a 3-way fight, though, because eARENA is also within proximity, and the fight is happening onto the northwest side of the circle.
Here we go. DEWA United against VOIN Donkey with eARENA looking from the lower ground. A nade will be launched into the building. Razak evaded it. And DEWA United, we can see that they sent one of the players onto the high ground, and he put pressure from there. Pretty much VOIN Donkey, they are surrounded now. But what might force the move is going to be stage number 6 in about 20 seconds.
Man, this is a great thing to watch. Mexican standoff between VOIN Donkey, DEWA United, and eARENA, but I feel like, okay, so everyone is already inside the circle, so there's really not, not that much pressure just yet. But if in case the circle shifts again, and okay, just like I mentioned, oh man, so eARENA, DEWA United, VOIN Donkey, they need to close down the business. They need to actually engage, and only one team can get inside from this area.
Let's see who will be that team though. eARENA is making that move. A1 Esports still a decent spot though. The circle have moved away. GSM is now right below them. Navid coming in. Navid takes a bit of damage. Oh, Navid knocked down the moment he arrived in front of Mahfouz.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3 is not doing good. Same thing goes for Navid of A1. Knockout has been knocked out by Sinister of A1 Esports. So I guess A1 is very effective with their counter against the teams that are attacking them at this point. We can see that DEWA United already has 6 elimination points, and they would like to assume some more. Right now, they're doing a massive spray up against OSJA of Thailand. We can see that Team PANDUM now managed to get into stage 6, but they weren't able to score some points just yet. They already have one casualty, but then again, we're not taking out the possibility, of course, for them to actually getting that winner chicken dinner. But then again, going up against the likes of eARENA and REDFORCE, Team Flash, most of the teams here are still have a complete squad, so could be a challenge for them to actually win the fight. But VOIN Donkey, okay, they're at the edge of the circle. There's a little bit of pressure coming from DEWA United since they are the ones outside, but they're dealing business first with OSJA. Team PANDUM right now matches on the ground.
Oh, here we go. eARENA 377 down. 545. Fires down to Maxius. 545 knocked down by Jabranki. And now Jabranki will finish out the final member of eARENA, eliminating them at number 10 with 5 elimination points.
Man, DEWA United is rocking at the moment. Oh, we can see that Crawl just threw in a big molly right there up against OSJA. And again, you don't want to stay in one spot, because one throttle could actually finish off the whole team. Now, Team Flash pushing a little bit forward. Okay, they're already making a move, but this is not such a great spot, for them, as they are in between. It's a low ground, and there's a lot of teams surrounding them. DEWA United, they bought. Man, he just made it rain bullets and actually got the job done.
And because of that, OSJA Esports out without a single point this round. But the elimination feed continues to roll, with Sinister getting one to Ronin and Mahfouz by Rowdy. Rowdy coming in. He has a nade in hand. Okay, that's going to be his final nade. Let's see if we can get something out of this. He lost his final nade across, but unfortunately will not get anyone from GSM. GSM now has the opportunity to reset.
As you can see, Sinister, he has the high ground. He's getting all the information Rowdy needs, of course, to know how to approach the situation. But as you can see, he's slithering like a snake over here. Okay, just waiting for, of course, the IGL's instruction how to go about this situation. Rowdy throwing in a molly. Definitely pulling up a gun here. He needs to reload, though. He's using a UMP and M416 as his secondary gun, but he's not being fully aggressive here, Sir Cloud. Of course, you don't want to be reckless at this point.
Oh, but Team Flash got eliminated. Probably not because they're reckless, but because of how difficult of a situation they're being put in. But A1 Esports, okay, they're going to go in. They have to fight their way through. They're on the other side of the circle. Right in front of them is going to be GSM still. It's going to be Rowdy and Sinister, the duo that has to do it. Going up against GSM. GSM, they're ready for it. Lobster nade across. Rowdy has to be extra careful.
Well, this is the dynamic duo, Sinister and Rowdy. Great tandem, I can say. It's like, you know, like Batman and Robin. But there's one player coming from GSM who's actually on top of them, and you wouldn't want to give them the opportunity to try and eliminate you. But it was NS! Oh, was it NS REDFORCE? Okay, so... Yeah, it was NS who stole the point! They got Sinister!
Oh man, and this REDFORCE! Now they're starting to show up. But for VOIN Donkey, Potato has to defend his ground! Potato! Nice knock on the billboard. One more to go. It's going to be Maxis coming in. He baited it. Just like a matador that he is.
Ooh.
Oh, came up big with a drop shot, but that was so close. And Team PANDUM dominating 5 eliminations.
He definitely tried to go for that drop shot, but he was a little slow on the trigger there. And I think that was, you know, doing the drop shot, I think, was the reason why his opponent actually was the one who caught him. But anyway, I mean, that's the nature of the competition. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and I know you can already hear the ominous music in the background. So let's see now as teams prepare themselves to get the chicken dinner, 3rd chicken dinner of the night. We can see that TC is cooking up that nade, trying to shut down a Team Flash, but Young will definitely answer back with a nade himself, but completely misses his target. And now, and his REDFORCE already on the charge here. Young was able to defend this spot with an K, who is going to be winning the fight.
Oh, looks like it's going to be Bows getting one onto XZY. And now Young T on the other side. Doxy is on the 2nd floor. TZ is on the ground floor still. Bows tries to get the final member of NS REDFORCE that's still active inside this building. And Young T, waiting for the right moment. He's going to go up to the 2nd floor. No, not yet. He take the opportunity to heal up while he can. And he has to do it quick because other teams are coming.
Number advantage again goes to New Era. Can they win another chicken dinner for today? Ooh, big question right there. GSM left with 2. Same thing goes with Team Flash. And now we are seeing an exchange still happen between NS
and of course
Team Flash. Doxy! Amazing elimination point for this guy.
Oh, but then again now, New Era, full squad versus 1 from NS REDFORCE, 1 from Team PANDUM. This could be the moment for New Era to score their 2nd chicken dinner, unless Doxy has something to say about it.
If New Era can actually score the 2nd chicken dinner for this tournament, they are the first team, or they are going to be the first team to score 2 chicken dinners for Group A. But NS REDFORCE, okay, they're still alive and kicking. Doxy is still alive, but then again, you know, he's still outside of the zone. It could be hard for him to just get inside the circle here, Sir Cloud, considering that he is left all alone to deal with business here.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. The first team to score 2 chicken dinners in a day for Group A especially. Well, we don't have any more stages. Well, we have stage 9, but no circle in stage 9 that will force all the teams to move. And as REDFORCE Doxy reveals himself to New Era by pulling that trigger. But he's taking a corner. Alright, but for New Era, I'm pretty sure that they know that Doxy is there. They're going to put all their attention on the Doxy now.
Oh, okay, even if you know that you're already at a disadvantage, but managing to go this far, I think before you go down, you just have to take whatever points that you can before you exit the game. And that's exactly what Doxy is doing at the moment. Is just really maximizing his effort here. Yes, you're right. Zully, I think, knows where Doxy is actually staying. They have been trying to flush him out with nades. You can see that No Fall is just doing a massive spray up against Doxy, but Doxy managing to still dodge all the attacks coming from New Era, but I don't think it's going to be lasting long for Sir Cloud.
We go long range by No Fall onto Doxy. Where is Doxy gonna go now? Doxy fires by the No Fall, but he's running out of space. He managed to get No Fall. Wow!
What?
Oh, but now Doxy has no space to run! Great run there by Doxy, but still, he can't fight the blue.
Oh, exactly. I mean, it can get overwhelming. I mean, he's just one guy, but he was able to shut down No Fall from across the field, and it's godlike reflexes coming from Doxy up and his REDFORCE. There is a reason why this guy is one of the most sought after players in the Korean community. This guy is just 16 years old, so amazing performance by Doxy. But anyway, we are left with Team PANDUM versus New Era. New Era having all the advantage to their side. My bag, their second chicken dinner, but No Fall have fallen. Let's see if Team PANDUM matches can pull off a great clutch here up against New Era.
Oh, Maxis will not go down without a fight. Pops a smoke on the left, pops a smoke in front of him. And right now it's going to be 1v3. Let's see if Maxis can come up with a miracle run here. He needs to reload though. Okay, reload is in. He's going to heal up, preparing for New Era. New Era is going to rush in. They're going to send all three players to the front. No tactics here, ladies and gentlemen. Just rush in and finish up the job. Maxis with a nade. Maxis with his nade. That's going to be his final nade locked across.
Oh man, Team PANDUM. Maxis is putting up a show here, going up against a lot of players come from New Era. Here comes Maxis now with a charge, and obviously, it was a great try still. But New Era obviously has all the advantages working out to their side, so it's pretty obvious what outcome it would be for this game, match number 9 in Erangel. Again, a second winner chicken dinner of the night for New Era.
Well, this is where they usher in the New Era, ladies and gentlemen. The first team in Group A to score 2 chicken dinners in the day. One in game number 1, and now in game number 3 for day number 2, New Era. Keep an eye on these boys, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows, by the end of tomorrow, they could be top contenders for the top 3 spot.
I mean, you did say this, Sir Cloud, that Zully managed to join the set of matches for today, right? So perhaps there was really a change, in terms of their dynamic and synergy. Zully providing all comfort, for the team here. He might be calling the shots, and what a great performance nonetheless coming from New Era. Again, their second chicken dinner of the night here. I guess it's a huge part. Obviously, he had affected, the way New Era approaches each situation in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, right? Like yesterday when they played, it was a bit of a struggle for New Era, but today is a totally new era. And imagine the amount of references that we can use with their team name. With Zully coming in, and it's a like a 180-degree turn for New Era. 2 chicken dinners now. Surely they're on page 1. How far are they from the top 3? They might still need to do a bit of work because the top 3 teams are still pretty solid. But if they can continue on like that, with the remaining amount of games, who knows? They could come out as a surprise team.
Yeah. New Era, they're at the second page in previous games, right? But they're the only teams with a chicken dinner. I think with this massive performance, we will be welcoming them onto the first page in just a while, ladies and gents. But teams to watch. This team's also performed great, for this match in Miramar. We've got Team Flash, Team PANDUM, DEWA United, and of course, obviously, our winner chicken dinners, New Era, coming from Malaysia.
And Team Flash, Team PANDUM got second place earlier on. DEWA United had an exciting round. Just look at their throwables used. They used the most throwables among them all, with 15 nades and 20 smokes. But our MVP came from DEWA United. Akral is the MVP this round with 5 eliminations, 1,118 damage. And for DEWA United, in overall points collected, they should be at second place.
I can say, based on everything that's been going on and based on the stats that I've seen so far, after all the games that we have played, there's always an Indonesian team or Indonesian player in the top performers, in the top teams, part of the final 5 teams in every match. So very promising region as always.
As always, Indonesia is hard to deny them, right? Yeah, multiple championships as well for the region. But picks from New Era coming in as one of our top performers in 4 elimination points. Arrow for 4 Medical Fights again. It's hard not to have a stat without a representative from 4 Medical Fights. And we have Baus from Team Flash who have been showing up quite a bit.
Yeah, Baus is really performing great, even I think he's the first player from Team Flash to always get into the top performers. I can always see Baus, join into the mix here. But with the match rankings, ladies and gents, these are the stats. Again, New Era with a total of 19 points. Followed closely by DEWA United coming from Indonesia with 13. And just look at that. A lot of Indonesian flags are waving, for the first half of the rankings.
For them, but unfortunately for OSJA, Roy Esports, Vision Esports, 4K Esports, and TIANBA Esports, no points at all this time, and hoping to bounce back in the following round. And this is where it all matters. The overall rankings, eARENA, welcome to the top 3.
And you know what? I do wonder what happened with OSJA. I mean, yesterday, they won a chicken dinner, pretty consistent, but right now I feel like they're struggling a bit. But REDFORCE maintains their top spot with 95, followed by 4MV, eARENA, ladies and gents. Again, this team, one of the teams, are pretty tough, I can say. No chicken dinner, but they're already, within top 3. So, oh man, that is huge potential that they're showing right now in this tournament.
And what if eARENA is the former FaZe Clan? Ooh, I just leave for you guys to debate about it in the comments section, all right? But on page number 2, Sem9 put it out of the top 12, not at number 13. But the points are same though. It's just because of tiebreaker. That's why DEWA United is above them. So still a lot of opportunity for teams like Sem9, teams like GSM, and even the A1, 4K, TIANBA, and Vision Esports to at least make the top 12.
Okay, this is more of a question than is a statement. Okay, I would like to ask the Bangladeshis out there watching this show. Okay, A1, I know something happened with Sinister. That's why maybe that's the reason why he cannot really give his 100% focus when it comes to playing this tournament. But what about GSM? I would love to see them be part of the first page, because we know that GSM can actually rock it, right, Sir Claude?
Yeah, we'll leave that question to the chat, right, for them to debate about it and maybe let us know some of the insights. But for now, we're gonna take a short break, ladies.
We are already done with 3 grueling matches, ladies and gents. We are now on our 4th one, okay? So we are already halfway through this day number 2 of the Clash of Giants Season 6, and it's pretty dominated by the Malaysians, don't you think, Sir Cloud? Again, my name is Red Queen Eddie, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters for this amazing tournament.
To be specific, it's dominated now by New Era. 2 chicken dinners out of 3 today, but will they score a 3rd one for themselves? We'll wait and see. But we're back onto the prediction desk, and none of us has got it right yet so far. 2025. Come on, we have not opened up our account yet.
Oh man, it's so hard. You know, this is always the headache whenever I cast. But okay, I'm just gonna lock in for Miracle Vibes at this time. But one of the things that I'm looking out for our second Erangel this evening, Sir Cloud, is the fight between D Savior and, of course, Vision Esports. Two black screens coming from Red Queen Circle. Okay, I'm already here. All right, there you go. Don't forget to subscribe to their YouTube channel and, stay updated with everything that's happening within the community. After all, I can say that Ruthless Esports is one of the best organizations to work with. It's great community, always thankful and grateful for having us here. You guys are always amazing. And speaking of that one, if you guys are enjoying the show and you love how we do the commentary, don't forget to follow us as well. I'm very active on Instagram. You can see all the things that I do beside casting, and Sir Cloud have been getting a lot of awards. He's going around Malaysia and just promoting why esports is great and what makes esports not great. Hopefully we get to read his book. It can be translated into English, and hopefully I get a signed copy from Sir Cloud.
It's just behind here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there you go.
I'm still hoping to do that. Okay, we'll see. I have to make more money. Just saying.
Excuse me. Ruthless Esports. Land event, please. Land event.
Land event sounds cool. Yeah, but anyway, okay. I guess we have to do this quickly. It's been a while, I guess. So, well, I went for D Xavier, but production took it. Should I still go for D Xavier? Should I not? Okay, maybe I'll try this, right? So, New Era, let's go. My boy.
Man.
My boy's
3rd chicken dinner?
My
Come
boy's
on.
Let's go. Bam.
Well, I feel like there's a lot of you waiting for Miracle Vibes to actually score a chicken dinner for tonight. After all, they have been really putting up huge number of points onto the scoreboard, and the only thing that is missing for Miracle Vibes is, of course, getting that WWCD, that sweet WWCD. And I feel like, since we're already at 4th game, for day number 2, I know things are going to get crucial. I know things are going to get even harder for all of the 18 teams inside the lobby. So Miracle Vibes might be pretty determined. They have that fire within them, and perhaps we can see an explosive performance for this time around.
Oh yeah, I mean, all they need right now is a chicken dinner. Just to complete whatever that they have, right? It's like, okay, they've got the MVPs in, they've got like the top performers in, they've got like the top 3 in, but they still don't have a chicken dinner. So yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, right? I wouldn't mind even voting for Miracle Vibes every round until they get it.
All right, here we go. 20 more seconds, and we're back on the green fields of Erangel. Of course, this classic map always guarantees exciting action. I do wonder, though, if we will be seeing early game dominance or late game slugfest. So get ready, guys, for another thrilling round in the OG map of Erangel.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Back onto the OG map of Erangel, just like what Red Queen said. And this is going to be match number 10 of our Group A series. And we're already at the second half of today. Wow, how time flies.
Exactly. When you're having fun, that is. I hope you guys are having fun. So again, don't forget to visit us on our social media platforms. Would love to make friends with you. If you send me a message, anything regarding about PUBG, I will definitely respond. And I think that's what Sir Cloud does too as well for his fans. That's why he's very popular. He's Mr. Popular.
No, I'm not. I could still go to the nearby eatery and still eat in peace.
Oh man, yeah. But not in cons though. I'm pretty sure when you attend cons, everyone recognizes you in an instant.
Yeah, and I wish they recognized me and hand me money. I wouldn't mind that. Just like, oh hey, it's you here. Here's $10. Go enjoy yourself. Like, hey, I wouldn't mind that. Thanks.
Oh man, I really do wish that we can have a LAN event for Clash of Giants. So again, the only way to make that happen is for you guys to continue on supporting Ruthless Hype Esports. But right from the kill feed, it's A1, man. It's A1 eliminating Team Flash. It's about time.
Oh, okay. There's a bit of a trade-off here between the two teams. Team Flash. Oh, okay, all right. A1 Esports won it. They lost one player in the process, but that's fine. They still win the war. And speaking about the war inside particularly continues on. As usual, Xavier, Vision Esports.
All right. Okay, so I can see a retaliation coming from Xavier. Man, they already got 3 players coming from Vision Esports. Evi got knocked down on the ground, hence eliminating the full squad of Vision Esports, and that is Xavier making a statement. Pachinki is ours.
And you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Took out 1 player of 4 Vertical Vibes. New Era opening their account in the Gatka area with their first elimination this round. Okay, now that we have had 2 teams eliminated plus 1 player of 4 Vertical Vibes, I expect things to calm down.
A bit, yes, not. Please let us catch our breath, at least for just a moment, right? But anyway, I don't think we can do that, Sir Cloud, because New Era, okay, this 2-time winner chicken dinner for day number 2 is about to go up against the boys of 4 Miracle Vibes. Of course, that is my pick. You can see that Baron is just right there holding on to this gun. I feel like they know another team is just lurking and just within the area. That's why they're very careful at how they actually move inside Gatka.
Yeah, looks like they do as well. The circle is not here though, so it's either they get out of here or they eliminate each other. And considering that it's a decently large map, I would say the better option is probably to just leave this area and live to fight another day.
You know what? I can see Mr. Borrow Gaming down there in the comment section. Not sure if it's the legit account, and he says that 100% A1 Esports will be winning with 13 kills for this match. Pretty bold statement right there coming from Mr. Bro Gaming. Is it M Bro? Not sure if this is Mr. Bro. Okay, that's a disclaimer. Okay, not sure if that's Mr. Borrow himself.
Oh, unless they're from the future and they've actually played the game and they'll be like, oh, okay, we know the results. I don't know, but hey, I'm pretty sure that this game right now that you're watching is live per se. So yeah. But if they do come up with that sort of performance, it will be great news for A1 Esports, because right now A1 Esports playing with 3 players, and if they can score that amount of eliminations with a chicken dinner, it will be amazing.
Oh, definitely. I mean, strong start for A1. Hopefully, they are listening to the live broadcast of this tournament, and that was such a great elimination for the side of A1, sending back the boys of Team Flash to the lobby. I hope they can continue on with this kind of pace and momentum for our fourth game this evening. We're back to the OG map. So again, this is mostly the bread and butter, for the teams here. So they know this game from inside and out, or map rather. Let's see what's going to happen next. But yeah, Team Flash and Vision Esports, they're sitting on the bench back in the lobby.
So they'll be chilling till the next round. Unfortunately, that's the brutality of PUBG Mobile, right? If you get eliminated early, it's a long break for you. It could be the same case for Erangel now that he's down on his knees. 3 more players on 4K going up against TIANBA. TIANBA, 1 player down as well. Make that 2. Now with Lin gunned down by 13.
And again, for TIANBA, they're not being so aggressive, to be honest. I mean, yeah, we always see them, go up against a team here inside the game, but not really performing well when it comes to a CQC. And there you go, ladies and gents. Again, eliminated TIANBA, empty-handed, back in the lobby. And now 4K Esports has the chance to revive all of the fallen comrades and become a full squad once again, ladies and gents. But that was such a quick fight, down to 15 teams remaining. And we can see that Team PANDUM, DIMZ over here is just scouting the area, checking if there are teams that will be might attacking them at some point, but so far so good, for the remaining teams.
Yeah, just unfortunate for TIANBA again. Right now they're number 16, so they're pretty much at the end. Yeah, I mean they have a lot of work to do with 17 points. Even if they want to break into the top 12, it's like what at this moment 23-point gap, so that's quite a bit. So they really need to find their comeback in the following round. If not, it might be too late.
Yeah. And the Savior as well, man, that is such a flex right there. I feel like they didn't like it that they actually lost Vision Esports in the previous Erangel match. So that was such a big redemption onto the side of the Savior, marking their territory once again. They're the kings of Pachinki, so everyone must remember that one. But since we're going to have a back-to-back Erangel for our 4th and 5th match, so let's see if Vision Esports can make something happen for their team inside Pachinki. But as for 4 Miracle Vibes, ladies and gents, Ruthless here, managed to take down not just one, Oh, yeah. Okay, only one. Only one. Then when United, that would be Ramones. I thought he was able to shut down 2.
His other teammate got the other one. So, yeah, I guess he got back up from behind or something, like off screen. But the point still goes to 4 Miracle Vibes, so it's still pretty nice for them. They're about 1,000 meters away from the circle, stage 1. They'll be fine. But I don't know about DEWA United. 2 players in 1 vehicle, in the blue. Receiving this level of pressure, as long as they don't bump into another team, they'll be okay. But if they do, then it will be difficult.
Now, guys, the circle is over to the east side. So, VOIN Junkie, eARENA, Roy Esports might have a clash in just a while. But in the meantime, we've got Sambo. Okay, that's Nerpeiko trying to do a massive spray up against NS REDFORCE. Did not connect whatsoever. Nugget is also just I guess in the same area. So if in case something happens, if there's a team that would attack them or charge right in front of them, Nugget can provide a backup just as easily. Roy Esports is also passing by, but this is such a great spot as well for REQ because they can see what everything is happening or whoever team will try to pass on and will try to head on towards their direction. So I guess REQ is keeping their defenses up.
Oh, well, NS REDFORCE need to keep their defenses up as well soon as they now enter the circle. They're being shot at from a distance. So far, still okay for them. Okay, they managed to make it across. RRQ, on the other hand, great defense earlier on, and they have this great compound to play with in this circle. So this is still a good spot for RRQ to have, as long as, well, they don't let it go to another team.
Exactly. I mean, it is a good spot. So that's one major reason why other teams will be eyeing the same compound as well. And if we can see the map overview, ladies and gents, you will see that there are a lot of teams surrounding RQ at the moment. I mean, we've got a Team PANDUM Roy. We also got D Savior, 4K, and DEWA United coming from the south side from the blue zone. So it can be hard to defend, but RQ, they have an amazing set of skills, not just mechanical but a great wit as well on how to outmaneuver any team that will be challenging or like coming up their way.
Special set of skills, and they'll find you. Okay, I forgot the exact lines, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
But I wonder what happened to Nick, though. Nick just got eliminated. So that's one down for D Xavier.
Oh, you're right. Okay. I didn't see that one. But yeah, okay. D Savior now playing with just three of their members, but I don't see that as a problem, for the Dingo Savior boys, because they can pretty much still obliterate anyone that will come their way. But anyway, 15 teams still. DEWA United. Ooh, Daybot on the ground by REDFORCE. So let's see if it can still get picked up. But yeah, RQ is doing a spray as well, this time up against Roy Esports. Now, Roy, they were doing an amazing job yesterday. I don't know if it's just me or are they really coming short a bit, just a bit, in terms of their performance for day 2.
But I guess they still have games. At this point, every team can still remain positive, right? Okay, like there's still, like what, as of now, let's see here, 9 games in total, including tomorrow. So even like the team on the last place could still push their way up. So yeah, remain positive, ladies and gentlemen, for your favorite team. Even though if they're like number 16, 18 at this point. Just like what Esports is positive right now. Look at this. Rowdy got easy.
They will be needing all of the positive energy, I'm telling you guys, because it is hard to go up against, 18 amazing teams inside the lobby. So might as well give them a good juju just to make sure that your favorite team will survive every match for this tournament, for the entirety of this tournament. But you know what? Oh man, this is such a great thing to see A1 right now dominating with 5 elimination points. You also got GSM somewhere going up against another team here. But in the meantime, we've got VOIN Donkey on your screen, ladies and gents, going up against RQ. And this is what we were talking about just a while ago. A lot of teams will definitely eye the spot where RQ is staying at the moment. And there you go, VOIN Donkey. I think they've gotten almost all RQ boys. Not sure if they're already eliminated, but one thing I can tell you is that at least a couple of them is currently knocked down on the ground.
Well, RRQ has that one player left. Again, it's going to be Sorvel. He's going to stay away from all the fights. But look at the elimination feed. Looks like it's starting to roll now with 7-9 Fearon getting one out of GSM. VOIN Donkey, don't need to be worried. There's no other team close by. Oh, but the team that needs to be worried is going to be D Xavier. They just got taken out by NS REDFORCE.
Oh man, definitely a force to be reckoned with. NS REDFORCE is stepping up once again for the 4th game, but I think I spoke too soon because Doxy right now just caught a nade to the face, and it's all XZYQQ left to defend the team. The question is, can he still pick up his teammate at this point? I mean, there's a lot of teams headed towards Yasnaya Polyana, and he is pretty surrounded.
Oh, and speaking about being surrounded, formidable vibes. Look at the amount of teams around them. That's the thing about being inside the city, right? Like teams would come from different angles, and it's not going to be easy to fend off those incoming teams. And by the time you know it, like they're your unwanted neighbors. So now that's what formidable vibes will need to face off against, and that's where Zeta will come in to knock down Doc.
Man, again, Zeta being so accurate with his aim. But the good thing about this one, for the side of Formidable Vibes at least, is that Baron is also inside that house. So a pickup will be possible for 4MV. So what Zeta can do is just keep on knocking down players in front of him and just do a lot of damage in terms of their vests and in terms of their armors, and just make sure that he gets all the damage output that he can. Hopefully, he can translate that one into a full-blown elimination point. After all, it's such a good spot, for VOIN Donkey. Pretty much when it comes to knowledge, they know which teams or how many teams are actually also within the area.
If only they get a good view, right? But that's the thing about urban warfare. You kind of have a hunch, but you don't really get to see them. Okay, at least GSM, they get to see the incoming Roy. Okay, let's see where will Roy go. Sprayed by Ronin. Got nothing of it, but at least that's a warning sign to Roy not to come to the area.
You know what? Since we have the circle inside Yasnaya Polyana, and this is the drop spot, for A1. This is their favorite area in Erangel. So hopefully they can defend this particular spot just as good as Dingo Savior defending Pachinki. As for OSJA, okay, they will be coming from down south, but they are in between A1 and GSM. Total domination, though, coming from VOIN Donkey with 5 elimination points. Zeta once again, I guess, bagging most of this one. But, of course, it's always a team effort. Again, nice shot with a DBS. Zeta is still rocking.
Man, with 10% of health, and he got a little bit of help from his teammate, Vexy, to finish off a kit. And that is the end of Roy Esports. VOIN Donkey remains supreme here with 8 eliminations in this house.
Man, 12 teams remaining. eARENA 377 also on the ground right now, on his knees. Let's see if he can get picked up by his teammate. Oh, 545 actually joined him courtesy of Sem9, but this time 545 won't be doing any Lazarus thing because he is already out of the game. Now we're looking at Boo, my Boo, going up against 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it going to be easy as ABC?
Wait,
I don't think so.
Wait, what? How did that end? Yuhai came by and then it all ended. Oh, it was Spirit that actually knocked the final member of eARENA out. 4, 5, 6, I believe that was. And Sem9, they will recover as a full squad.
Oh, man. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're seeing a lot of action coming from the teams here, considering that we are almost at the end of day number 2. OSJA 2 elimination points. Again, this team actually won a chicken dinner yesterday, but we haven't seen them really perform at their best for day 2. But of course, it's not too late for this team to score some WWCD. We still got 3 more games to be exact. Now, GSM getting flushed out by OSJA. They don't know where to throw the nade, so that's still a disadvantage. I think you can flush him out, but it's such a big building, so there's a lot of corners that GSM can actually hide while OSJA throwing in a lot of nades and a lot of mollies. So that's a blind attack right there coming from the Thailand team.
And circle time. Where will it go? Where will leave Yasnaya? Oh! And it leaves Yasnaya. Okay, so teams on the southern side still inside Yasnaya. We need to find our way out. And that's going to be a difficult feat to do. But it's just something that they must do. Anyway, VOIN Donkey, look at this. They're on a rampage. 10 eliminations.
Wow. And I guess the advantage shifted to For Miracle Vibes because now A1 needs to go up against, DEWA United. They have been avoiding conflict for a little bit of time now, but this time it needs to happen. But let's check if GREMLIN Esports can be successful at eliminating OSJA. Right now, Ronin is on the ground, followed by Insane, followed by Knockout. Can Mahuz defend the team? Oh man, I don't think so. GSM out of the game.
Out eliminated by OSJA Thailand. And now it's VOIN Donkey raining havoc onto New Era. New Era finding it very difficult to come in now with VOIN Donkey stopping them at their tracks. VOIN Donkey, they still have the circle. They have this compound all for themselves. With 10 eliminations, the morale is really high now. Now back onto A1 Esports up against 4K.
Okay. I'm excited. I'm really excited. You said that, it was the best performance in the previous round coming from A1 Esports, but I think they're on a roll right now. They are on fire. Just look at that Rowdy again with another nade. Spike goes down. 4K struggling because A1 Esports keeps bombarding them with nades.
Oh, they're not over yet. Look at this now, Vin with the nade across. Looking up for 4K, they're still all right. But then again, A1 is still surrounding them, not letting them go at all. They want to ensure that these 2 points goes to A1 Esports.
Oh man, oh Xenos and Toda, they don't even know where to go, and that was such a great push coming from A1 Esports. They still have 3 members. We are at stage 5 with 8 teams remaining. Oh man, maybe this can be the game where A1 actually scores a chicken dinner.
You have to first come out of the Yasnaya now with Circle going to shift. And on the high ground, we do have 7-9. Here we go, 7-9, still a full team, 9 eliminations, so they're in a good morale situation as well. No challenges onto the high ground. Now it's a matter of where will the circle go. It will likely go to the middle, but let's see there. If it does go to the middle, then whoever who's in Yasnaya would need to evacuate.
7-9 is on the far north. I don't think there's any team that will challenge them just yet. But as for Yasnaya, we've got A1, we've got DEWA for and the RQ and VOIN Donkey, ladies and gents. And now we can see that Potato just did a massive spray up against Sinister and Rowdy. And just in time, Rowdy and Sinister was able to get inside the building and was able to dodge that attack coming from Potato. But still, you know what? VOIN Donkey is on fire, setting up a total of 11 elimination points. That's also a big question right there. If VOIN Donkey can actually score that winner chicken dinner. But the circle shifted again, this time going a bit southwest. RQ is still inside the circle. A1 is at the edge, but VOIN Donkey is at the edge too. 4MV is right down there in the middle. Is it a good spot for 4MV?
Wow, for 4MV, it looks pretty nice though. It does seem that the other teams will cancel each other, especially on the southern side of the circle, where A1 is at. As they try to exit, VOIN Donkey will be looking at them. So now the biggest challenge will be for A1 Esports. As for the northern side, 7-9, it's going to be an easy, straightforward entry for them.
Oh man, this is getting exciting already. I know most of you are already at the edge of your seats, especially for the fans of A1. There is a reason why you guys have one of the most supported organization, right? So because A1 at some point they did their best. They're at the top of their game, and we might see just that happen once again for Clash of Giants. I mean, they're still alive and with 3 members, and they continue to rack up points. I can say the same with 7-9. I mean, they've already managed to put up 9 elimination points with Yuhai bagging most of the points here. So it's gonna be an exciting last few zones for the second Erangel this evening.
Here we go. Stage 7 is upon us soon. And look at the amount of teams still inside of Yasnaya. Imagine the next circle, it shifts entirely out of Yasnaya itself. It's going to be crazy. But what's going to be crazy is going to be 7-9. They're going to charge in onto another team. Just right in front of them, it's going to be Team PANDUM, where Bobo is going to lead the charge. Yuhai tries to find an advantage. Dimsy gets knocked down. That's probably the opening that 7-9 is looking for.
Yeah, we have one player knocked down on the side of Team PANDUM. That would be Dimsy, ladies and gents. So Bilbot right now with 70% of health here. Still possible to actually knock out the rest of 7-9. They're in a bit of a pickle here, but it's a good thing that Yuhai was very near his teammate, was able to pick him up. Obnoxious, oh man, we all know this guy is pretty insane inside of Battlefield, and now he's cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up at 7-9. Let's see if it can be accurate with a shot though.
So now it's down to mechanics here, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, Bobo is knocked down and is quite separated from his other teammates. Okay, Trexie's coming in. He's cooking up this nade. If he can get a double knockdown, that could give him the chance to save Bobo. Lobster nade across, gets Millboard. That's an opening there. Max just will pick him up, but Trexie, for him to move forward, he still needs to deal with Dimsy and Jubranki behind.
Oh man, Team PANDUM. Oh, a crucial situation. I mean, like, we've got 2 of them, up front, and they're taking all the damage coming from 7-9, and Yuhai knows exactly that. He's been getting all the information he needs. He's moving a little bit forward, just putting a lot of pressure on to the side of Team PANDUM. But matches, he knows what to do. He's been throwing Molly, but getting damage, himself as well. So he needs to recuperate. Unfortunately, though, for the side of 7-9, Yuhai already got knocked down.
Oh man, the main fragger for Sam9 knocked, and they don't have the circle. Look at this. The circle actually shifted back onto Yasnaya. And for Medical Vibes, again, they have the circle. They're in the middle of it. And they just need to defend their ground on the inner side of Yasnaya. But on the outer side, Yuhai just got eliminated, got taken out by Maxius.
Yeah, he's not letting him stand up, honestly. Oh man, amazing exchange between these teams, and at the end of the clash, it was Team PANDUM who was successful enough to eliminate, Sem9. But it was a great exchange. It was a great effort coming from Sem9, but again, it was the nature of the competition. Now, Team PANDUM needs to find a way to get inside of the circle. There's DEWA United, there's RQ, there's A1. But the good thing about it, Sir Cloud, would be the fact that they're pretty close, from that compound. So I guess they can get inside safely.
Yeah, they could probably slide into the Yasnaya area, especially when the other teams are distracted with each other. Okay, let's see who's going to make the big first moves. As Team PANDUM, okay, they are in Yasnaya now, and they have a house for themselves to reset.
All right, here we go. Ju Brenke, what are you going to do in this situation? Team PANDUM now already has 3 elimination points. They know they need some more, so they both need placement, and they need elimination points as well. So they have to maximize everything that they can get out of this game in Erangel. Maxius obviously trying to put down Vexy from VOIN Donkey. He's been trying to do a smoke bridge right here to conceal his position, which is of course essential so that he couldn't be like an easy target for the remaining teams inside the game. But Reza is on the rooftop, a very good vantage point, but then again the risk is getting shut down as well because he's pretty exposed if you're up there.
Well, speaking of being up there, Swabber was up there at the sniper tower, and Team PANDUM took him out, and that's going to be the sniper tower open. That's where VOIN Donkey will start to move in on the northern side. We still have stage 8, and where will the circle go? Oh, it's going to be really, really tight now.
All right, guys, final minutes here. Stage 8 for this game in Erangel. Razak, rather. Very good position here. He can see everything that is happening from down below. He can see, what Team PANDUM is doing, or if they decide to actually move a little bit forward. Same thing goes for the side of A1 Esports. So I guess VOIN Donkey pretty much has good visual over the teams here. I mean, they're on a 2-2 split. Vexy obviously is just trying to keep a close eye up against the Team PANDUM, while the other members of VOIN Donkey are just looking at Baron and Dog. As for A1, they're letting all of the teams engage with one another first, and I believe they're slowly sliding in and joining into the mix in just a while.
Oh, speaking about the mix, Rowdy got in the mix. He knocked down Zeta, but there was a long range knock. No elimination yet, so Zeta could be picked up. Baron gets a Rowdy. Okay, we got 3 teams adding each other at the southern side of the circle.
Oh man, okay, so A1 running out of space a bit, but you know what? Baron was able to shut down Rowdy, but Baron is on his knees as well. So Maxius right now has his gun over at Navid. He's doing a massive spray, but not hitting his target just yet. But it doesn't discount the fact that everyone is in a crucial position here, Sir Cloud. VOIN Donkey, Potato, he knows where Sinister is. Sinister is just hiding, within the smoke, behind a concrete wall over there. But VOIN Donkey is doing all the necessary adjustments to make sure that A1 doesn't push forward.
And here we go. Nate sent across by Razak. Trying to stop A1 from advancing. And he got the Rowdy. Wait, what? Wait a second. Oh, it's Dog that actually got it. Oh, so that's a Rowdy out. A1 down to 2 players.
Oh, stage 9. No more circles. This is the final circle, ladies and gents. The Blue Ripper is about to devour the remaining players from inside the game. Navid was able to get behind this broken down wall pretty close where VOIN Donkey is. Now he is healing up. But 5 elimination goes to 4 Miracle Vibes. So far, they are dominating the the remaining teams from inside the game.
And here we go. Stage 9 it is. Oh, Zeta! Sees one right fire. It's going to be enough. But Navid fires back! But the follow-up came from behind by Potato. Nice follow-up by the IGL himself. And now he has to switch his attention to 4 Medical Vibes inside this building. Does he have the space to pick up Zeta? He has to get Zeta, but there will not be enough time. Baron, at least he's pressured to stay inside the building.
I don't even know what's gonna happen next. You know, there's a need for VOIN Donkey to actually get inside the building, but also Formidable Vibes doing an amazing job defending the building as well. But VOIN Donkey, of course, will be unstoppable at this point, but Doc is just right there anticipating the attack, was able to shut down with an S12K. VOIN Donkey losing Razak in the process. Can they still eliminate the remaining bonds of 4 Miracle Vibes as they run out of space? Baron is on the ground, courtesy of Zeta.
And here we go, Vexy with his nade. This nade, the cross! Vexy, his nade, he got it! He got it! Okay, that's going to be DMC currently down, but Vexy is not out of it just yet. He has to leave this area. The blue is putting pressure back onto him while Doc is waiting on the second floor. Who will show up?
Oh, man, this is already pandemonium. Chaotic situation for all the teams here. But Team Pandum, man, they still have 2 remaining players, but Dog, oh man, he's running out of space, he's running out of time, but he's doing amazingly well. Team Pandum, 6 elevation points for Formidable Vibes. Now it's VOIN Donkey versus Team Pandum 1v1. Oh my goodness, it is Team Pandum with 10 elimination points and a chicken dinner.
Team Pandum scoring their first chicken dinner this season in the Clash of Giants Season 6, hailing from Indonesia.
Woo!
And here it is, Team Pandum, ladies and gentlemen. What a ending that was. That was absolute chaos.
It was. It felt like somebody opened Pandora's box and unleashed, you know, hell onto the remaining teams, you know, from inside stage 9. But nonetheless, it was the action that we have been craving for a long time. You know, those back and forth trades from the remaining teams. We've got Team Pandum, but we've got A1 Esports, and of course 4 Medical Vibes. Man, you have to give it to them. You have to give all of them a big round of applause. I know, because I feel all of the goosebumps right here, right now from the amazing match that I just saw.
Oh man, what a match that was. Arguably, that was one of the best endings so far that we have seen in this season. 11 eliminations for Team Pandum, opening up the Pandum room box, like what you said. And that's going to be 21 points for Team Pandum.
Oh man, all hell broke loose, you know, from from that exchange. Oh my goodness, I need time to catch my breath. I think I need another black coffee, you know, just to sustain the energy I need to cast this this tournament. So again, congratulations Team Pandum for scoring match number 10 WWCD, and again, Sir Cloud, Indonesia, unstoppable.
Oh man, you just talked about them as a region, right? And look at this. Not only they scored the chicken dinner, but VOIN Donkey scored a second place finish, and now they are the second best team to watch in this round. Followed by, no surprises, 4 Medical Vibes again. But this time, we talked about A1 Esports having one of the best rounds so far this season in the past couple of maps. But this is the best performance that they had so far. This topped that round.
Oh man, okay, I'm happy. I am happy that A1 Esports actually showed up for this game. You know, a lot of the viewers are actually pretty skeptical at, you know, like how A1 Esports handle each situation for every match. But hey, this is such a great clap back, you know, for the side of A1 Esports to their naysayers that, you know, we're just trying to have a chill game, but if we want to really get a lot of points, we can do just that. But then again, the MVP secured by none other than Zeta of VOIN Donkey, putting up total of 6 elimination points and 1,674 damage output for this match.
And another MVP title to his belt. I wouldn't be surprised if Zeta is still the top MVP for this tournament by the end of this round, or by the end of today. Besides him, well, welcome Navid from A1 Esports for the first time in one of our top performers, as one of our top performers here. And of course, we still have gotta have somebody from 4 Medical Vibes. Doc is there. And besides Zeta, His other teammate Vexy is also up there in the running for the MVP as well. He's one of them to watch.
Oh man, same suspects I can say. You know, Doc, Navid, Zeta. We got Vexy, VOIN, Donkey right here. These guys are always the top performers. You know, we always see them not just in the off-season tournaments, but also in the official tournaments as well. So there is no doubt the kind of power they can bring into the table right here. And now just to check the match rankings, ladies and gents, of course, Team PANDUM scoring a total of 21 points. We also got VOIN Donkey. Ooh, Team PANDUM won by just 1 point. How good was that?
Wow, that was so close. But hey, you know what? It is still Indonesia dominance at the top. Interesting. A1 Esports, 11 points. Definitely the best round so far. But on the other end, Gremlin Storm, eARENA, Roy Esports, TIANBA, Vision Esports. Not the best of rounds again, especially for TIANBA and Vision Esports, who is currently at the end of the overall charts. And speaking about the overall charts, 4 Miracle Vibes, welcome back to the throne.
Oh man, I love this tug of war, you know, between 4 Miracle Vibes and NS REDFORCE. But then again, you have to give it to 4 Miracle Vibes because they haven't won any chicken dinner, but they are currently at the top spot. Although it's just a 1-point lead up against NS REDFORCE of Korea. Of course, man, this is such a great head-to-head between these two amazing teams. And welcome back to VOIN Donkey, placing at the 3rd spot. You know, despite having a deduction, VOIN Donkey was able to come back even stronger.
Well, a team that could use a comeback stronger is actually RRQ. If you think about it, yesterday they were great, but today they were kind of missing, and now they dropped to page number 2 at number 10 now with 59 points. So that's something for them to consider or go back to the drawing board on how they want to try to find those points to at least be on page number 1 again. Same goes for OSJA Thailand. They are currently at number 12 and by the edge of the elimination spot, which is number 13 onwards.
You know what? This is what I'm just saying, Sir Cloud. Of course, we're gonna not consider all of the team's achievements so far, all of their accolades during the official event. We're talking about the Clash of Giants, just Clash of Giants. And for the teams that have been really doing great, we will praise them, right? We will give them all the recognition that they need. But for teams that are not doing so well, what are you guys doing? Can you guys show up a bit, you know, step up, because we're almost at the end of day number 2. So don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break.
Second and last game for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Team PANDUM just scored their first chicken dinner this season. Without further ado, we're going to go straight into our prediction. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6 winners of casters. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen. And prediction time, what would it be?
Because it was such a great performance from A1, I think I'm gonna lock him in. So make some noise, A1 fandom.
A1 fandom. Okay. I'm still having a big headache here, not gonna lie, but let me try this. I have not picked them today. 4 Vertical 5s. Lock it in. Bam.
I know that we are experiencing a little bit of a technical difficulty, you know, some glitches is happening. It's beyond our control, but rest assured that the production is working very hard to fix any issues whatsoever, just so you guys can enjoy Clash of Giants Season 6.
Yeah, and eARENA by production. Okay. Again, they've been that team that has always been knocking on the door, so still a solid pick if you ask me by production for eARENA, the Rapids. That is rumored now to be maybe the FaZe Clan lineup. So keep an eye on that.
Where did you hear that rumor, Sir Cloud? Can you share? I mean,
well,
I think everyone is already getting curious at who these players are. I mean, by the way that they move, we just know that these guys are pros.
Well, it's thanks to the chat. The chat is spreading the rumors. Now, I can't confirm nor deny it. So who knows? And this is just me being honest. I have absolutely no idea who eARENA is or who their players are. I mean, I do know the org, but I don't know the players. And well, Vampire Esports, they released Stone. So maybe Stone is part of it. I have absolutely no idea. Just putting it out there.
Okay, maybe you guys have an idea on like who these players are coming from eARENA Academy. You know, we're very excited to know just who these guys are, because judging by the way that they move inside a battlefield, you just know that these guys are experienced. They know what they are doing. They know how to approach each situation. Okay, they have not been getting any chicken dinners just yet, but they're very good at getting elimination points. You know, they're pretty consistent with their energy. They're always in the top performing teams for every match. So yeah, I think eARENA is you know, a formidable team inside Clash of Giants.
Oh yeah. I mean, they were like what at some point at number 4, so they're definitely pushing for the top 3 spot. So that's definitely a sign that they are able to do it, and that's just showing that they have the experience and they're going up against all these amazing teams. So they are no pushover team, and I don't think that they are a newbie at all. They are definitely a team with some level of experience. So hence the rumors if say they are FaZe Clan, maybe Stone somewhere in the mix. Yeah, I will buy that.
Would you know where the former roster of Team Flash actually went or transferred?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, I'll be absolutely honest, right? There's like, again, if we look at the entire world of PUBG Mobile Esports, there's just so many teams. Sometimes it's just so hard to keep track of every single one. And sometimes they don't announce it, they just do it. So they were like, I don't know where's where, who's who by now, you know, and it doesn't help that they come up with pseudo-names in like tournaments like Clash of Giants.
Yep, and of course, if you do want to know some updates regarding team transfers or perhaps, you know, what is going on in the competitive scene, you might as well follow us on our social media platforms. I mean, Sir Cloud, you know that this guy is everywhere. He wrote a book about esports, and now he's been, you know, receiving a lot of awards, you know, from inside the Malaysian community, and you can easily find him on any social media platform. So, guys, please do visit our Facebook pages, Instagram pages, and give us a like, follow, and share. And now we are about to start the last Erangel match for this evening, the final game for most of the teams here, since this is the OG map, the bread and butter, the cash and cow. So let's see what's going to happen next. Can Vision Esports get Pachinki this time.
Here we go, and Pachinki is just right on top of this flight path. So that's going to be a straightforward drop for the two suspects. And not only that, Yasnaya as well. Yasnaya and Team Flash, Yasnaya, Team Flash and A1 Esports, they have been duking with each other in Yasnaya as well. So these two key spots, we'd expect to see early fights.
Given with this flight path, I think most of the teams here will choose to drop in their favorite areas. I didn't see any change whatsoever when it comes to GSM and former vibes, except for DEWA United, because in the previous Erangel, they did drop in the south part area of Erangel. I wasn't able to follow if they looted around military base or they went there to just get the vehicles and went back to the main peninsula. But then again, I think we'll have a repeat of that one. We can see the GSM. Man, I don't think they're going to be dropping around Novo because they're with the DEWA United this time along Primorsk area, and the exchange already happened between Vision Esports and DSavior. Yibai already down on the ground. We see the back and forth trade between these two teams, but we're not quite sure as to who is winning. But one thing is for sure, though, Natty T is on the ground as well.
Well, for the 100th time, they're going against each other, and Lamborghini just got one out alone. And let's see if he can be the hero again for his team. And now he does have his other team. So Nick and Paragen is still in the game. They saw one, and that's going to be Paragen. Knocking down. Damn. And on the second floor, Paragen gets knocked back. Looks like a trade-off between the two teams. Now Lamborghini going up to the second floor, spraying him down. And Lamborghini gets it with the AK.
Oh, man. Brutal gameplay coming from DSavior right now, but the fight is not over just yet. Vision Esports, man, they're trying hard to defend the team Yibai, very low in HP, but he is still attacking the IGL of DSavior. Let's gets the finishing touch, and of course, Vision Esports lost to DSavior once more.
Oh, and Roy lost to RRQ. And it is Swavel coming up with 3 eliminations. And Roy, the second team to be eliminated, perhaps no points. We'll get a summary soon, ladies and gentlemen. Or maybe 1 point because they took out Napeko in the process. So 3 players left for RRQ. Now, I wonder, how is Yasnaya doing between A1 and Team Flash?
Okay, I not seeing any players come up to the kill feed just now. Bows was able to hit Hitman. I don't think he's going to get back up, considering the distance that he has, compared to the rest of the teammates here. But Bows is using a VSS. You just know that this bullet or, it doesn't appear on the map. So I don't think they have the information as to where the shots are coming from, which is, of course, crucial, for any team. But Sinister is making rounds, is trying to go try to help Hitman in this situation as much as he could. But Bows just made sure that ain't gonna happen, Sinister. That ain't gonna happen. Not on my watch.
And A1 on the third floor, we can see that Navid is there. It looks like they're the ones surrounded by Team Flash now. But this A1, they do have a spread. So whatever it is, okay. That's a bit of a boo-boo there by Zeus. Okay, but that's fine. Nobody saw that except for me and a lot of other viewers out there. But anyway, Sinister now with his own nade on the third floor. Lobs it back to Zeus, but thanks to the wall, it kind of blocked out the damage. So Zeus is fine.
All right, here we go. Zeus cooking up a nade, trying to flush out Sinister from inside that building, while Navid is trying to take care of business with 2 players coming from Team Flash. So he got his hands full. As for Rowdy, man, this guy is on his knees at the moment. It could be a little bit challenging for the other A1 boys to pick up Rowdy at this point, but Navid knows the importance of shutting down at least one player coming from Team Flash just to make sure that they have a chance to actually rescue Rowdy in this situation. But you know what? Bows is at it once again, ladies and gents. He's looking for Rowdy. He would like to finish him off and get the point.
And Rowdy is down. His teammates not near at all. Sinister and Navid split out. And Navid is going to have the toughest situation because he has 2 players from Team Flash to deal with in the same building. trying to find an advantage. Not really committing yet to the third floor. Still waiting for the right opportunity. Navid puts himself in the corner with his own nade. The final nade, that is. Let's see if we can get anything out of this. Lost his nade across and he got topped!
Oh, Navid! Man. I do hope he can pull off a clutch up against Team Flash, but Rowdy's time is ticking. And yeah, he just exited the game, and that point will go to tops of Team Flash. Now we're looking at 2 players remaining for the side of A1, but of course it is not possible at all for them to finish off the remaining boards of Team Flash as well. Although it can be a little bit difficult on their side, but these boys are more than capable to actually you know, like get the job done. So it's a stalemate for now. It's a passive between these 2 teams. Perhaps, you know, if they're going to get inside the building, they want to make sure that they know exactly where to go. Because, well, if you don't check your corners, it might be the cause of your demise.
Okay, we got Wix now down. And a new era. They need to pick him up. But before that, they have to finish off TIANBA. It's not the first time they face off with TIANBA. Do they have a good record against TIANBA? Now TIANBA is now fighting back. And TIANBA, they got Zuli. And it's going to be the mighty one to get Zuli. Now 2 more active players from New Era that's still around. Ooh. No more in Sunshine.
Wow, Baus is already on the ground. So Navid was successful enough to shut him down. But okay, we're going to go back to that in just a while. Now, it's about time. TIANBA is, of course, doing an effective counter up against the opponent. But yeah, they're going up against a new era right here. So of course, we all know that they've already scored 2 winner with a chicken dinner. So in terms of momentum, man, these guys have got it. Now we can see that Balin cooking up that nade, but completely missing his opponents.
Oh, Navid just got taken out by Zeus. And the fight continues on. A1. Sister is going to be the final member of A1 that's still active, and that's going to be the end of A1 Esports. Eliminated at number 16, but at least they don't go out empty-handed. They got 2 elimination points back on the New Era.
At least they were able to exit the game with 2 elimination points. I think that is okay. As long as there's a point onto the score before you exit the game, then you will be fine. But it's a huge step, you know, for A1, at least for this tournament. I know the amount of accolades this team has, so we're not going to argue with that one. We're going to stick with what is happening within Clash of Giants. And now New Era. Okay, they're playing with just 2 players. They're going up against TIANBA. We've got No Fall right here inside the room. He is being hunted by TIANBA, but oh man, he caught a nade, and now he's down onto the ground, and TIANBA dominating. And just like that, New Era is no more.
Wow, okay, this could be the rise of TIANBA. New Era, they had a good record against TIANBA, but with TIANBA winning this, this could be a signal coming from a team from China. Now, that circle has shifted. TIANBA, after winning the fight, they still have the middle of the circle. They have this compound area. It's great for them, but because they've used so much resources in that fight against New Era, they probably need to go to somewhere else to reloot.
Oh, man, yeah. But what a game, though. What an exchange. That was nail-biting back and forth situation between Team Flash and, of course, A1. We can see that D-Saver already managed to put up 4 elimination points, but Pathogen is already out of the game. They are now headed towards another location here. I'm just trying to find out where they are exactly. I believe they're already inside the circle and just doing a little bit of scouting. But if we're going to be talking about, okay, another team that might, of course, clash with them, that would be Korea's NS REDFORCE.
And here we go, Doxy from the upper ground. Sends a nade across, but nobody's at home. TZ gets knocked out by Nate. Lamborghini is pretty low. He needs to heal up. Doxy gets 1 out of the Xavier. That's going to be Nick out. Taken out by Doxy. He still has the DBS. XZY sends a nade across, and it did not hit onto Nate.
All right, here we go. You can see that Lambo is actually leading up the charge here. He's trying to look for Doxy, though. Beanie is giving him the information, of course, but there might be time, you know, for Doxy to actually pick up his teammate here. He just want to make sure that he will buy time as well. Now, he went in for the charge with that nade. He needs to get the job done. He knows that. it will be very difficult for him to pick up his teammate. But then again, he is risking it all. I mean, considering that Lambo is very low in HP, so I guess he does have time.
Okay, he has that one first aid though. So it's all in now for Lambo. Oh, wait a second.
Oh!
Hey, come on, Arrow. Come on. Don't do this.
Very good third party right there coming from for Miracle 5. So Beanie, okay, good thing that he is inside the house, but they are getting some shots, you know, from perhaps from another opponent, from another team. Can't quite figure it out just yet. But from the kill feed, it's OSJA versus GSM once again, knocked out on the ground. Insane. Again, getting crazy inside the battlefield, doing a massive spray up against the opponent. OSJA now in a bit of a pickle.
Insane,
The
insane,
moment
insane.
went in for the touch.
What?
Shopper!
What? Man, that was so close. Shopper only had 10% of health. And the clutch in against Insane. Insane almost got a team wipe against OSJA. Man, that was so tight.
Oh, so many highlights, you know, for day 2. But you know what else I have noticed sort of, in terms of like you know, the teams that are having a back and forth situation, it's Roy Esports not having a civil war up against the Savior. You know, in the previous make that yesterday, there were a lot of times that they actually collided with one another, but today cannot even feel the presence of Roy Esports.
Oh yeah, they've been quite missing. In fact, this round they got eliminated before we even saw them on screen. It was very early. But RRQ is also another team that needs to find their pace again, playing without Sambo, aka Nepeko. Let's see what they can come up this round. As for DEWA United, all right, welcome to the circle. Scouting out for their next opponent, Team PANDUM, around the corner.
Okay, so just to update you, ladies and gents, teams that are not part of this game anymore, that would be DeSavior, Roy Esports. We've got New Era, we've got GSM, A1, VS back in the lobby. So we'll still see them though, because we have one more game before we wrap things up. Right, this is the final Erangel. In case you guys just tuned in, we still have 12 teams remaining. Stage 3 with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock before the zone shifts once more. Because it at Sem 9 is going for a reposition here. They're very close with eARENA Academy. So the question is if they're going to be taking up a fight or not. But as for eARENA, is this going to be their spot? You know, this is a famous spot when it comes to this area. There are a lot of, I guess, very interesting fights that already happened in that spot.
Yeah, and we've seen a good amount of circles in this area too. So I guess to a certain extent, it's like kind of like a repeat for a lot of these teams. So let's see if they have learned anything from their previous rounds. And right now, it's going to be the calm before the storm, since we already have like 6 teams being eliminated. So that's quite a good number here, coming into stage number 3. With the remaining teams, I guess it's going to be stage 4 till we see the next batch of action.
Mm-hmm. Because let's admit it, I mean, there's still a lot of compounds, you know, from this circle. So I don't think the teams are feeling the pressure to engage stage 3 for this game. I mean, you're right. Perhaps we need to wait up until, you know, where the next circle will land. That would definitely, you know, force some of the teams here to fight, like what will happen between VOIN Donkey and Team PANDUM. DEWA United is also right there. If they head on towards where eARENA Academy is staying at, that could be the compound that they're going to be charging first. Or not.
Yeah, and guess who predicted eARENA? Just saying. The Team PANDUM. Okay, long range at VOIN Donkey and Maxius. Oh, it's going to be 1, 2, 3 from eARENA. They got him.
Dim Z. Oh, you guys need to save Maxius. Shopper, Zeta. Oh man, Zeta already out of the game, and he got sent back to the lobby by Dubranky of Team PANDUM.
Oh, and that is RRQ dominating this round. Ooh, okay, this could be the rise of RRQ. They only got 5 eliminations. Pretty nice. But they're all held up in the shack. So if any team were to lob a nade inside of it, it could be one nade to rule them all.
Yeah. Maybe they heard you, Sir Cloud, because you mentioned that RQ is kind of slowing down for day number 2, and now they managed to get up to stage 4. Then again, they're so much at risk considering that they are inside a shack wherein a nade or a molly can actually eliminate them all at the same time. So they're not out the woods just yet. For Miracle Vibes, however, Doc. Ooh, already out of the game, but I'm pretty sure he's still talking to his teammates here on how to go about every situation from this game. And now we can see that Riff is angrily trying to do a rapid spray up against RQ. It could be hard for RQ to actually move forward considering that they have nowhere else to go because it's an open space and everyone is just looking at them.
Well, they will be hoping for distractions right now, just like what's happening between 4K and also Team Flash on the outer side circle. Spike will need to pick up Toda. Let's see if we can get to him. Toda is now bleeding out with 40% of health left, while Team Flash, Bounce needs to be revived, and Zeus is on it. But Zeus, such a tight angle. We can see the bullets flying in.
I know. That's what I was about to say too, Sir Connor. It's so amazing that he was able to pick up his teammate, considering the danger that they are in. You also, how the bullet actually gets inside that shack over there. They don't have that much space to begin with, so it's a little bit difficult for their side to recuperate in this situation. But 4K, all right, Team Flash trying to hunt down this player. I think he already he's already out of the game here, but we still got 3 more players coming from 4K and Team Flash. They've been throwing nades just to make sure that they inflict a lot of damage before they even get close. Just look at that. Bows continues to do a lot of explosive being thrown at 4K. Now Toda goes in for the charge with a DPS. Oh man, he's getting a lot of damage here. It could be hard to pull off a kill here.
Oh, Toda going in? Okay, got one. Okay, one more to go, but Toda! Oh, what a defense here by the final member of Team Flash. 4K eliminated just like that, thanks to Zeus, and also 4 Medical Vice Baron got new range. That's why they got eliminated. 2 teams focused on them.
Yeah, and it's such a tight space, so... Oh man, it was a pretty ballsy move coming from Toda right there. But then again, you know, it was an obvious outcome since they don't have that much space. Everyone was just really out there trying to get them, and yeah, now they're out of the game. 11 teams remaining, ladies and gents. For Miracle Vibes is, of course, still alive and kicking, getting a lot of points, but they need to take care of business right up from behind because Team PANDUM is trying to do a major backstab up against this Mongolian team.
Speaking about the Mongolian team, refuse. Long range shot, Billboard knocked down by Arrow, and this is going to be the opening for 4 Medical Vibes to move forward. Billboard will need to be revived, and they're all on the outer side of the circle. And Billboard is back up. 4 Medical Vibes says goodbye. Oh, but they're going in. Okay. Oh!
What?
What's a crazy drive-by?
But yeah, okay. That is a pretty confident move coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. Unfortunately, Riff has just got knocked down on the ground. Same thing goes for Baron by Ju Branky, and 4 Miracle Vibes exited the game with 3 elimination points, which brings us down to just 10 teams remaining. But Deem Z got knocked down, not by a player, but the Blue Reaper. So I guess he denied the point to the rest of the remaining teams inside stage number 5. Now we're looking at U-High over here, Sem9. We are already at stage 5. They haven't set any scores just yet, but maybe, just maybe, going up against NS REDFORCE might do the trick. But how can they do that if Sem9 is getting a lot of damage compared to NS REDFORCE?
Well, that's where Fearon gets taken out. And now Taxi is being pressured by XCY from afar. Taxi is pretty low, 10% of health left, and Taxi will be knocked down out in the blue. There's no way that he's going to be saved. Boboku, the final player for Sem9 right now. We need to fend off against NS REDFORCE, but here we have OSJA against PANDUM. Beautiful defense. Take out Maxius.
Oh Shopper just run out of shopping money here because, oh well, Jubrenki just made sure of that one. And look at that. Jubrenki is cooking! He's cooking! But okay, came a little short. Jewy of OSJA still alive. Oh, but it was Nugat who caught the point!
And here we go. And there's REDFORCE, 2 players left. And they're in the circle at least, but they still have 7-9 to deal with. Bubuhu's on the left side. From afar, it's going to be TIANBA putting back pressure on the NS REDFORCE. Bubuhu is going to stay out of this fight for now since he's the final member of 7-9. And it's REDFORCE 2 players. See what they can come up with. They currently have 7 elimination points, but VOIN Donkey takes out Lin. Okay, that's a bit of help from the other side.
7 elimination points for the side of NS REDFORCE, again showing true dominance over here. Since former Vibes is already out with just 4 points per cloud, I think NS REDFORCE can keep, the top spot in the overall rankings. But of course, that still can change because we still got 1 more game. And I'm telling you, it's a make or break situation for any teams involved in this group stage. As for NS REDFORCE, they're dealing with TIANBA at the moment, putting a lot of pressure onto them. We've got Mighty right behind that haystack, and honestly, he doesn't have anywhere else to go.
At this point, they were united, but they're probably arguably in the best position. Okay, full squad, and also at the south side of the circle, not many teams challenge them. In fact, they have a good line of sight onto VOIN Donkey that's in front of them. Looking pretty nice. Okay, Swavel lobs a nade. If only he got that nade across, he would have got Jubrenki.
I love this exchange between Jubrenki and Swavel. I mean, both of the players here are just trying to get lucky with the nades. Although it's getting pretty close. It's getting pretty close. But Swavel, okay, but Jubrenki has a chance to heal himself up. Now, Swavel needs to be careful not to run out his utilities here, his throwables.
Oh, but it's going to be Nooks that got Jubrenki at the end of the day. That is Team PANDUM out. Beanie got Boboku. 7-9, number 7 with 1 elimination point. That's going to be 2 points collected by 7-9 this round. And NS REDFORCE remains with 2 players. But now they do not have the circle. Time to go.
Oh, man, I'm telling you. NS REDFORCE, they have the mission to really dominate Clash of Giants. I mean, they could settle with being in the top 3, but I feel like with this performance circle, I feel like they want to finish this group stage being at the top spot, and not just at the top spot, but creating a huge gap, just leaving all the other teams right behind them. Oops, I think I spoke too soon.
Now only PY. Oh man, yeah, it's a little bit too soon, and he's far from XZY. XZY, if he wants to save him, he needs to eliminate the entire TIANBA. It's going to be quite a tall order for XZY now. It's going to be quite hard for NS REDFORCE to even find a way to get into the circle. His TIANBA will try to lock him out, and Beanie is still held hostage, but eARENA. I wonder if they know that eARENA is there. Anyway, XZY onto VOIN Donkey.
Ooh! Great shot by Potato. I think, this is the first time that I've seen TIANBA made it to the final 5 teams remaining in a game, so it's about time. I've been waiting for TIANBA to kind of have an explosive performance, and I think this is the game. Okay, this is by far their best in the set of matches that we've seen so far happen in the Clash of Giants. And now it's a little bit hard for TIANBA to get inside. There's a lot of pressure because eARENA is just making sure they won't step inside the circle, at least make it hard for them. EA 1, 2, 3, throwing a lot of nades, popping off smoke, but I guess for the side of TIANBA, okay, this is not a great entry point onto their side, and there you go. The exchange already happened, but Mighty fell down at the hands of Vexy. It's a VOIN Donkey domination, ladies and gents.
Such a forced entry there by TIANBA. They probably didn't have much options, so they forced their way through, but they lost to VOIN Donkey. Now, this could be DEWA's opportunity, but it's a bit too far for him to land those nades, so probably going to let this one go for now.
Oh man, in this situation, I feel like eARENA has the best chance, to actually bag the chicken dinner. I'm gonna go against what the stats are saying, because I feel like DEWA United, okay, will be getting inside the circle, same thing or same time with the players of VOIN Donkey. But if VOIN Donkey decides to engage with eARENA, then DEWA United can perhaps bag the winner chicken dinner. But it all depends on which team is gonna go down first.
Now it's as if it's playing like rock paper scissors, right? Everyone's like having their own corner. Who pulls the trigger first? Who gets knocked first? Yeah, that might determine the how this round will go. I guess looking at the current situation, eARENA, they would they have the opportunity to stay away from fights and wait for maybe DEWA United and VOIN Donkey to start shooting each other first.
Yeah, exactly. VOIN Donkey obviously needs to get inside, but in order to do that, they will have to deal with Kral of DEWA United from across the field, and Kral has a great visual, for any VOIN Donkey that would step out from that sewer. EA, okay. They still have a chance to pick up their teammate, but there's no pressure at all to join into the fight just yet. But you can see that Ramon's already moving a bit forward. Same thing goes for VOIN Donkey. And in just a few more seconds, ladies and gents, this Mexican standoff will finally come into rest.
And here we go, Ramon's long-range spray. It does connect onto the member of eARENA, but not enough to knock anyone down. Second attempt by Ramon's. But smoke is blinding him though. Gonna pull a blind spray into the smoke. Yes, he will. Does connect again. And 456 moving ever closer to VOIN Donkey. At the same time, DEWA United is putting the same amount of pressure from afar, but Nooks has to move.
Oh man, this is not looking too good for the side of VOIN Donkey. 456 just got knocked down though by DEWA United, but 545 is right up behind him, so a pickup can still be possible. But as for VOIN Donkey, there you go. Just like what we mentioned, just like what we predicted, it's going to be DEWA United versus eARENA. Who will survive the fight?
Here we go. Time to roll down the dice. eARENA gets Ramon's. Okay, that's going to be an advantage for eARENA. 545 now spraying down the smoke. Hoping to connect again. DEWA's on the other side, lobbing nades on the 456. 456 had to be extra careful. He sends a nade across back onto DEWA. DEWA takes a lot of damage. Now 10% of health. 456 takes a bit of it. DEWA gets knocked down by 545. Now, DEWA United, Nooks against the world.
Oh, eARENA looking strong, looking confident going up against DEWA United. We got Ramon, DEWA already on the ground. Nooks is just anticipating an attack, but 377 just made sure that you will not survive this game. eARENA Academy seems to be so close to getting that winner chicken dinner. As long as they can put down Kral in this situation.
Oh, our crowd, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. They know exactly where he is. They know that he's the last member. And it is eARENA to claim the chicken dinner in this Erangel match.
Whew, what did I say? What did I say? Oh man, eARENA showing up, ladies and gents, stepping up for this round. Their first winner chicken dinner after so many times. They have been so aggressive. Now is the match that they have taken over so far. And with that exchange, coming from DEWA United and VOIN Donkey, eARENA proves to be a strong competitor in the Clash of Giants Season 6.
And coming in with, well, though it's 4 eliminations, but a chicken dinner is still a chicken dinner. Production actually got the first prediction correct of 2025.
Really? Oh, did they choose eARENA? I knew it. I knew it. There's a conspiracy happening.
Oh, yeah, they did.
But it's an amazing
they know
exchange,
something
right?
that we don't.
But, based on their
absolutely.
positions.
I mean, we've been talking about eARENA for the longest time, right?
But based on,
talking about eARENA for the longest time, like, okay, I sense a lag between us.
There is a lag. Okay, I'm not sure who to speak about.
Okay, we'll deal with that. we
Okay,
will make do. Please, Rick.
Oh. All right, teams to watch, ladies and gents. Again, eARENA coming up on top. DEWA United, VOIN Donkey. Again, two amazing teams coming from Indonesia is just really showing consistency here. I mean, they have been always part of the top performance as well. And now that this is the last Erangel, man, they have performed at their best. And welcome, to TIANBA. This is the first time that I've seen them really perform great. I hope that they can carry the same energy to our final match this evening.
Oh yeah, this is the best performance of TIANBA so far, being one of the teams at the very end of the overall chart. So hopefully this continues on. And what's interesting is that VOIN Donkey, look at this. In their throwables use, they use 28 nades, but no smokes, no mollies. You don't get to see that all the time. But you get to see this all the time. A representative of Formidable Vice showing up in our stats. Welcome Baron as our MVP.
Oh man, this guy. Look at this guy. I mean, every time we post a picture of Baron, he's always smiling. Out of the four, he is only the one with a pretty chill and laid back look, from for Miracle Pies. But man, this guy is the MVP for this match. Although he only was able to put up 2 elimination points, but the damage output is outstanding. It's a total of 853 to be exact.
Yeah, it's the work that he has done in this round to deserve the MVP. Well, besides Baron, we also have other top performers. We got Swavel, the analyst for RRQ, now with 4 eliminations, and Nooks from DEWA United 3, Joe Brenke 3 for Team Pandum, and Beanie from NS REDFORCE with 3 as well. So, although no representatives from Formidable Vice in the top performers, but hey, they got the MVP, so they're still around.
Okay, but I can say that we need to give recognition to Swavel as well. The way that he tried to defend himself and still make it happen, for RQ is outstanding. And we talked about this just a while ago, Sir Cloud, that when it comes to top teams performing or top fraggers, there's always a representative coming from Indonesia. And just look at that. From second place, DEWA United with 13, followed by VOIN Donkey. There's also Team Pandum. Of course, there's also RQ. Man, Indonesian teams always at the top half of the rankings.
Still. We're both of them getting double digits, right? VOIN Donkey, RRQ, and Team Pandum not too bad as well with 6 eliminations. On the other end, a new era from scoring a chicken dinner. Unfortunately, 0 points for them this time. But welcome back, NS REDFORCE. Man, this is like a tug of war up there. Back on the throne at number 1, while Formidable Vice pushed down to number 2. But hey, it's still alright. As long as you're in the top 3, that's fine.
Again, this is a very good tug of war between NS REDFORCE of Korea and of course for Miracle Vice. But I can still give huge kudos for the side of 4MV for the fact that no chicken dinner, but they're at the top 3, so we have to give them that. And also amazing performance coming from VOIN Donkey. Again, despite the deduction, they were able to recuperate, right? Catapult themselves back onto top 3. But since we are already nearing the end of this group stage, of course there's plenty more games, but then again, the competition is fierce, it's tied, and they will have to exert all effort, right? Even if it is the final game, they need to rack up all points that they can get from either placement or elimination points.
Yep, anything they could do to collect those points, they go for it. Yeah, but anyway, we're still going to go for a final match, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, as usual, we're going to take a short break. We'll see you guys after this one.
Finally, we reach the end of day number 2 for our final match in Miramar, ladies and gents. I know you guys are excited just to find out which of these 18 teams are going to be bagging the chicken dinner next. So welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters for this spectacular show.
Yes, and we saw eARENA finally scoring their chicken dinner. We've talked about them having the potential, and maybe they're a pro team from another team that moved there. We don't know. It's just rumors floating around, right? But finally they've done it, and the first prediction correct in 2025 is by Production.
That was such a great prediction. You know what? Who would have thought that eARENA will do great, for this round, hence getting 1 point, for the production. We haven't got any points just yet, Sir Cloud, but who are you going for this time?
All right, let's go. VOIN Donkey. Let's go. VOIN Donkey. Let's go.
I think this time I'm going with DEWA United.
Okay. They came close though. They came close, not gonna lie, in the previous round. So who knows, right? What might come up. And Production, let's see. They're having a chill time right now because they got their first right. So they can go for anything. Okay, they're going for RRQ. Indonesians all the way, people.
Which Indonesian team is going to be successful for this round? I think that's a more accurate question for us. I mean, there is no doubt, that Indonesian teams are really a strong region when it comes to the PUBG competitive scene. That is why it's going to be a beautiful 2025 for each and every one of us. The viewers, the enthusiasts, the players, the casters, because a lot of what we have used to seeing in the battlefield will now change. There's a lot of new players. There's a lot of new teams really doing great. So what do we expect for this year? A lot of action.
Absolutely. I mean, in most of our rounds, like from the start to the end, it's just bang, bang, boom, boom all the way. And coming to Miramar, we know where it's going to be the clash point, right? It's going to be Chumacera, there's going to be one, maybe even Picado, but for sure we will see very, very early action, regardless of how the flight path is. That's just how the trend has been for these teams. And
a lot of you guys are asking what will happen after day number 3. We only have 3 days, for the group stage, and we do have 3 groups. Okay, so Group A, Group B, Group C. Okay, only top 3 teams will advance to grand finals. So those teams that will not make it to top 3 will then have to play again in the survival stage. So we already are starting to have an idea which of the teams are really dominating, which of the teams are working hard, that really adapting to everything that's been happening so far from game number 1 up to game number 5. So after day number 2, I think we can have a strong sense of what is going on, for tomorrow's event.
Yeah, and I guess at this point, there's almost no doubt for Political Vibes and NS REDFORCE to be the top 3 teams. Looking at how they've been playing, they've been really consistent. They are now respectively number 1 and number 2. Number 3 might interchange though. So I would say at this point, keep your eye on the number 3 spot on who might get that direct ticket to the grand finals.
The question now is, we still got 6 more matches for tomorrow, right? That would be the final day for Group A. And I can only say that it will be a tug of war between NS REDFORCE and, of course, Political Vibes, with the exception of VOIN Donkey, of course, joining into the mix as well. It's been promising. If it wasn't for their little boo-boo during day number 1, I think we could be seeing another set of results, for this day.
Yeah, I know, right? It's all about the consistency. But then again, of course, if you want to remain positive, there's still games to go. There's like 7 games, including this final match tonight, which is going to be played in Miramar. So let's see how it turns up. Especially at this point, I'm starting to be interested to see which team will make the cut, which team will make that bare minimum top 12, and which team will be eliminated 13 and below.
Oh yeah. Well, anyway, hold on to your seats, ladies and gents, because finally we conclude day 2 with a thrilling showdown on Miramar. This is where champions are made, who will rise to the occasion and, of course, claim victory. Let the final battle begin.
Oh, here we go, Miramar. Final witness for today. Chumacera. Expect that to happen again for Medical Vibes and also Vision Esports. But this time the flight path is kind of far from Chumacera. For them to do a direct drop, it might take quite a while. Let's see how stubborn these two teams are.
I'm going to be focusing my attention on to those teams that will be choosing to drop inside Los Leones. A while ago, it was only Team Flash that dropped in this spot. I'm still looking for 2 more teams that will have the courage to have the same drop as with Team Flash. At this point, it's already a question whether or not you're going to go passive or aggressive. Of course, you need to consider that one. Is there, a need for your team to rack up a huge number of points just to maintain their lead or maintain a position, or perhaps chasing the top spot at this point? But if you are already at the top spot, there's also that consideration wherein you kind of would want to play a little bit passive, during the first few zones, just to make sure that you get enough placement points and then rack up a huge number of elimination points during the latter stages of the game. But from the kill feed, it's TIANBA that's losing some members, but I can see that TIANBA is doing an amazing job countering as well.
Oh, already hear the gunshots here. New Era and TIANBA again, let's go. And TIANBA, the mighty, so far has fallen. Knocked out by New Era. Yuan is keeping eye on the other side. At the same time, Xavier and 4K going ahead at each other somewhere else. Spike eliminated by Nati. Nick takes out Eureka. Looks like Xavier, they're winning the fight.
Oh man, it's not a great start for New Era, but then again, they've already scored 2 winner chicken dinners. But that is not the point. I mean, you've already worked this hard. You came this close, so I don't think they're gonna be letting go of their position. I mean, the goal is to land a top 3, so that you won't play in the survival stage. But looking at the situation, New Era losing 2 members could be hard to pull that off.
And here we go, Zuli with the shotgun. He knows that somebody's on the left side and somebody's behind him as well. Turns around, gets 1 knock, but immediately followed up by Mighty that knocked down Zuli. And now TIANBA will reset again as a trio. No falls on the other end with the DBS. I wonder how much he can get out of this fight now.
All I know is that TIANBA is doing an amazing job so far. They're showing up finally after a long time, and now they're coming after No Fall. It's a great shot coming from No Fall, making sure that Mighty goes down, but great effort as well coming from TIANBA. They won the battle, Sir Cloud, but can they win the war, considering that they've already lost 2 of their members?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult, right? With the current situation, of course, 2 players to be able to score a chicken dinner is quite a tall order. It doesn't help that the fact that they don't have the circle, and furthermore, Sem9 is going towards TIANBA, so I'm not too sure about their chances, though. But I'm interested to see what's going to happen inside Chumacera. It's a confirmation now for Medical Vibes and Vision Esports. They are still sharing the same area.
Yeah, and Team Flash, the only team dropped in Los Leones, so they are enjoying all of the resources Los Leones could ever offer. Right? I mean, it's that particular spot right there. It's you can get a lot of resources. As you all know, Miramar the resource is quite limited, right? So you have to go to the prominent cities, just to make sure that you get enough stuff inside your backpack to make sure that you can engage properly with the other teams in the game. But looking at the situation over here, it's four Miracle Vibes versus Vision Esports once again, and 4MV still has a complete squad. Looking at Vision, if they do have the same advantage, yes, they do. Okay, so far I am seeing that both of the teams perhaps not exactly sure as to where their exact location is for now.
Yeah, but Doc is rushing towards Vision Esports. Arrow has the information. He knows that Long went up to the high ground. So now they have to be extra careful not to simply rush in, because Long has this vantage point that's a solid support area, or a solid support location to be in case 4Medical Vibes tries to rush in onto the other members of Vision Esports on the lower ground.
Mm-hmm. But you can see that Vision Esports is taking their time. That means that they are trying to read what 4Medical Vibes is about to do next. They have been losing their fight up against 4MV during day one, and some of the games in Miramar for day number 2. So that means that they are anticipating every move 4MV is doing, because Baron was able to spot Long Skur, and now he is on the ground. So that the advantage goes to Baron's group.
And now down, being approached by 4Medical Vibes. Okay, he will take the first shot. And he got Baron. Okay, but the follow-up came by swiftly. Arrow from behind, and he's eliminated. Baron will be saved. So that's going to be a good first start here for 4Medical Vibes against Vision Esports.
Yep, Baron trip. That is it. But for Hibai and Zeus, it's a great decision, though. I think this is the most logical one to kind of back away for now. Live to fight another day, as what they say. You don't have the advantage, you don't have the numbers, but perhaps for the side of Vision Esports, might be going for a reposition here, since Zeus is just trying to go up against Arrow for Miracle Vibes, and now he is out of the game. So it's just Yibai left to defend Vision Esports.
Oh. And TIANBA is actually dominating 5 eliminations, but at the moment they scored their 5 eliminations, they got eliminated by Sem9. But that was something that we kind of expected, right? Like, we saw Sem9 going towards them after winning their fight against New Era, and the rest was just history. But now we have DEWA United against 4Medical Vibes. Where did they come from? Oh no, now 4Medical Vibes, they're the ones falling apart.
Oh no, DEWA United. Great spot. They did hear the gunshots, from that area. Now they just went up for it. They charged 4Medical Vibes. They caught him off guard, and now 4MV is paying that price, exiting the game at an early onset with only 3 elimination points.
And Sem9 has scored their first. Okay, once they're done, now they are making their way into the circle. They should be fine. Okay, but anyway, DEWA United. So let's see what's going to be next for DEWA United now that they've got 5 eliminations. But it was a good move there by DEWA United to take advantage of Chumacera. I believe that teams like DEWA United, they would have known by now the pattern is that, okay, Chumacera, there's going to be a fight. And the moment they saw like the elimination feed roll, it's like, hey guys, you know what? The fight's over. They're probably resetting. It's the best time for us to come in. And that's where they took advantage of the situation.
You have to go look for elimination points, right? So you already know the pattern. You already know the rotations. You've played this game with the same teams, for like thousands of times already. And I guess if you really want to be aggressive, then you would probably set up a lot of traps, a lot of ambushes. And that's exactly what DEWA United did just moments ago. They heard the gunshots and they positioned themselves wherein they could catch 4Medical Vibes, with their defenses down. And that's exactly what happened. And they were able to score the points.
Yeah, so great work for them. DEWA United 5 points now, keeping themselves afloat in the top 12 at least. All right, now we have our top contender here, NS REDFORCE, with 4Medical Vibes eliminated fairly early. That means there's no real contender.
that they can bring into the table for tomorrow's set of matches, the final 6 matches, that is.
Yeah, we still got 6 more games tomorrow, especially for those teams who have been eliminated. So fret not. Who knows, like even teams like 4K or Vision Esports, if they can come up with like multiple chicken dinners tomorrow, they can shoot themselves into a decent spot. So continue to put your support for your favorite team in the comment section. I'm sure they, at some point, they will read your comments. You know, they feel your energy. So do not give up hope, even if you're fans of teams who are really at the end of the overall charts.
Yes, and we've mentioned over and over again that it can be exhausting sometimes, for teams playing these games. There's actually a huge drop in terms of like if pro players still enjoy playing PUBG Mobile, because again, the team needs to have a strong mental fortitude, stamina even, to perform great, for all of the matches that they have lined up for the day. So might as well just support them by giving them positive energy, I guess, just really cheering for them. That's the best thing that you can do for any team, in the competitive scene. And you just really have to give them a big round of applause. If they already play at this caliber, at this kind of level, then this that team definitely did a lot of things already.
Yeah, I know, right? That's why they're here, ladies and gentlemen. There are no pushover teams, but of course the competition is tight. Not gonna lie, everyone's that good. Well, let's see if they'll be good enough to overcome the next phase of the circle. Where will it go? Oh, goes all the way down south. Oh man, this is going to be real interesting. This circle still has a good amount of water in it, so that's going to be a challenge for these teams. Now, speaking of a challenge, Guang from Roy is facing a challenge against Xavier.
All right, here we go. We've seen quite a decline in terms of performance coming from Roy Esports from the previous game, but this is already the final match, so perhaps we can see them have an explosive performance just like yesterday. But they're going up against Xavier at the moment. So this is the civil war that we have been looking for, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, the civil war, the two Vietnamese teams. Now it's going to be Quang and Kit though. The duo that has to do it against Xavier. Xavier playing as a trio. They do have the numbers advantage. One nade lob across, and Guang takes a bit of damage. At the same time, Shopper got Maxis from Team PANDUM elsewhere. Oh, look who has arrived around the corner. It's Nooks from DEWA United.
Oh man, things keeps getting better and better. 4 elimination points though for the side of Xavier. Nick already out of the game. Oh, the fight is not over just yet. Natty T, oh man, they met each other at the foot of the stairs there, but failed to eliminate. But okay, Natty T going in for the charge. He wants to make sure that he can heal himself up, peacefully. That's why he threw in that Molotov. Roy Kit already cooking up a nade. But okay, here comes the exchange. Netity very low in HP. Once again, Patterson knocks down on the ground by Roy Esports. Can't say exactly who's winning the fight, but Lambo already out as well. Dinga Savior got eliminated by Roy.
Wow, okay, that's a surprise there. That's a surprise. They had the man advantage, but still they lost the fight. Oh man, that is headline news, ladies and gentlemen. But that's good work there by Roy. And with that, they are currently at 4 elimination points. Nicely done by Roy to defend their ground against the trio of the Xavier. And they're in the circle, so they can still hold on to the next stage.
Okay, we're just waiting for the map overview, because this is an interesting circle. So there's a part of the main side of Erangel, should we call it the main peninsula as well, because there's an island right down below near Los Higos. So there's a part of that included in the circle. So there might be a chance that perhaps the circle will jump into the side of Los Higos this time. Oh, that would be very brutal, but interesting to watch.
Oh, that'll be insane. I would love to see that kind of circle. Of course, the players don't.
There you go.
But hey, they're here to entertain us. Okay, let's see. 2, 1, and... Nice. Going back up.
Okay. But anyway. There you go, ladies and gents. This is the situation, but just look at that. Which team do you see right down there in the middle? That would be the boys of A1. And right there in the intersection, a lot of teams will be headed towards that direction. So can A1 defend that spot?
Wow, multiple needs onto the shack where Ramones is at. At the same time, Kwang from Roy Esports got eliminated by the Zone. Not sure what happened there, but hey, what we're sure is that VOIN Donkey, they're winning the fight against DEWA United. Ramones will be taken out. VOIN Donkey now rushing in to finish off the other members of DEWA United. And they're still finding their way into the circle. But oh, wait a second, RRQ shows up. Oh, this is the Indonesian connection.
Oh man, here we go. Snake! Man, he has the advantage. Of course, he will be winning the fight, but he also received a lot of that damage, so he needs to heal up fast. But VOIN Donkey already on their way, of course, to follow through. Now, Scarlight and an S12K, pretty good combination, I can say. We've got a rifle and a shotgun. VOIN Donkey, will you guys be stepping up and actually going up against your opponent? But I can see the Gremlin Storm also has a complete squad, so that is an advantage. VOIN Donkey, Zeta knocked down on the ground, but yeah, I think there's time to pick them up.
Oh, I definitely love to see like teams on pace them do well and hopefully even score the chicken dinner. Oh, Zeta eliminated by a Sambo, aka Napeko. And that's going to be VOIN Donkey losing their top fragger, Mr. Running for the MVP. Well, I guess that's what happens when you put 3 Indonesian teams together.
Oh, man, you are right. But stage 4, we still got 12 teams remaining. We can see that RQ is doing their best, of course, trying to eliminate the players of OSJA as they are doing the gatekeeping. It's OSJA is making it a little bit hard, you know, for RQ to actually get inside the circle, but I feel like RQ will then head on over to where VOIN Donkey is. This is and it's Indonesia.
Yeah, here we go with RQ full squad, obviously representing Indonesia. Somewhat chasing VOIN Donkey. VOIN Donkey 3 players, so RQ, they have the confidence of trying to shut down VOIN Donkey. Okay, here we go. He spot on Vexy. Vexy gets taken out by Snowbell. Now Razak is going to be the next target. Razak, 60% of health. Fires on, but he fails to win the fight against his other opponent, Nugget. And there's only 1 player left for VOIN Donkey. The IGL himself, Potato. And here comes Potato. 10% of health. Loses it to RRQ. RRQ wins it clean.
Oh man, cannot even believe that VOIN Donkey exited the game with only 2 elimination points. Oh, okay. That is not usual, or usually we see inside a battlefield, but then again, we will be seeing them tomorrow for the final day of this group stage. Now, looking at the map, we got Kit of Roy just doing a bridge camping, but he is all alone. Right? Is he the last remaining player? I guess so. But there's also a Team PANDUM and OSJA, of course, that will be coming from the northern side. Might have to deal with eARENA as well. A1 not making a move. They're still right down there in the intersection. RRQ gauging perhaps whether it is already safe to enter the safe zone. But as for Gremlin, I think they are ready to go up against NS REDFORCE. Otherwise, they cannot, get inside the circle.
Oh, well, Bobo got the ticket out, and now GSM, one of the players down on his knees. The player with the Chinese character names. Okay, he needs to heal up. It's like 20% of health. NS REDFORCE looking at him. And GSM is the one that's on the outer side of the circle. Oh, Kid spotted out. So Roy is out. Number 11, 4 elimination points. Back onto NS REDFORCE and GSM. Here we go with Ronin coming in.
There is a need for GSM to eliminate NS REDFORCE if they want to reach the last few zones of this game. But NS REDFORCE is doing an amazing job so far defending and make it hard, for the boys of Gremlin to actually get inside the safe zone. We've got Doxy once again performing great, throwing a lot of nades up against GSM, but is He is currently knocked down on the ground. No, it's TZ from NS REDFORCE that is currently on the ground. Vinny cooking up a nade, very close with one of the players coming from GSM, and here comes Insane, getting Insane once again.
Oh, Insane! Where is he? Where is he? Okay, he's just right in front of them. Insane sends a nade across. Doxy takes a lot of damage. Insane now cooking up his second nade, but then again he got a little bit of backup on knockout. Insane is still in the game. Flying car above Insane, and Insane is still alive. This is such an insane performance. But they're not out just yet. They need to finish off the remaining member of NS REDFORCE. Doxy just right below them. But Sem9 is coming in too.
Oh man, crazy exchange coming from NS REDFORCE and a GSM, and now third party. Here comes the boys coming from a Sem9. Doxy in a big trouble, but they was able to shut.
Oh, it's not over yet though. Knockout is still there, but like what you said, RRQ shows up and they clean them all up. Nice win there by RRQ. 8 elimination points now. All they need to do is just to reset, pick up 2 of their fallen teammates, and they're back.
Okay, 6 teams, stage 5. RRQ sticking close to the edge of the circle here. They need some time to reset, to recuperate in the situation before they get back into battle once again. But where will the next circle land? Okay, it just moved a little bit onto the middle here, still favoring A1 Esports. Now, A1, again, passive during the first few zones, but this time they need to rack up some points in terms of elimination. Will they be engaging right now?
Oh, okay. We might see A1 get into action, but they have to come out of the zone, and I don't see a big reason for them to do so just yet. But for sure, Team PANDUM, they have a big reason to try to take out Team Flash that's just right in front of them. Zeus now, 30% of health, drops down to 40%, takes a bit of damage, dancing around this rock, and he'll be flanked by Bill.
Oh man, Billbot is he doesn't have the patience. I mean, he just went, from where his opponent is actually hiding and just put him down, put him out of his misery. And now Team PANDUM, okay, 2 elimination points. They're dealing with Team Flash. I guess this fight is happening right outside the zone. Zayus now just gotten by Billbot, if I'm not mistaken. So 1 player remaining onto the side of Team Flash. But the good thing, Baus is inside that compound. But the question is if Team PANDUM will be taking over that compound where Baus is staying currently.
Team PANDUM playing as a trio on the outer side of the circle. Okay, tops. That's it. That's it. He's just used as a bait now. In case Baus wants to go for it, but I doubt so. He knows that it's too open. Yeah, there you go. Shots by Dimsy. Baus knows that he cannot save his teammate. He has to prepare to defend.
And yeah, pretty obvious that Team PANDUM will definitely take over this warehouse over here, considering that they know that Baus is the only player remaining for the side of Team Flash. But maybe Baus can pull off a miracle here. Yeah, maybe he can be favored by the PUBG gods, but Brenky's keeping a close eye onto Baus over here. So you're listening to the footsteps. Sem9 applying great pressure as well. So I believe we've got 3 teams here.
Here we go, Baus. Trying to come up with a big clutch here. He gets 1. That could be the start of a big clutch. Oh, he gets the second one, but the jump shot came from Jabrenki just in time to make sure that no heroes are made.
Oh man, eARENA is just taking advantage of the situation. They're making it rain bullets. They were able to put down Dimsy, Jabrenki, and Bilbo managed to find some cover. But Sem9, they're already there to kind of swoop in and get the points.
Just waiting for the right moment, I guess. Okay, they are in right now. Oh, but say hello to eARENA as well. 3 teams want to duke it out to try to gain points out of this fight. Billbot will be knocked down and finish off by Farron on the other side by Sem9. eARENA not able to gain these points just yet, but they're on the inside circle, so they still have the advantage of waiting it out.
Yeah, it's a 2-2 split offense coming from eARENA, but it is, like big consideration and big possibility that might score another chicken for today. Okay. Again, the zone keeps favoring A1 Esports, so
Man.
I do hope they really show up, for the final stages of Miramar. But then again, eARENA still trying to do business with Team PANDUM and Sem9. Jubrenki is all alone, I believe, in this situation. Sem9 might back away and just head on to another entry point. They might prioritize getting inside the circle. And the rest of eARENA now joining the whole team. They have some sort of cover. They have the high ground advantage as well. But RQ also remaining to be quiet, for stage 7.
They still don't know that Jubrenki is there. And now Jubrenki's behind Sem9. Ooh, this will be fun. If he comes up with a backstab, there'll be something. But then again, Sambo's not coming up with a backstab. He's going up with a straightforward Russian onto A1. A1 falling apart like flies to the hands of RQ.
Yeah, they're getting picked off one by one after all of that waiting. Nerpeiko's group, just like bandits. Oh man, they are unleashing havoc up against A1. Sinister is still alive though. Can he make a difference? Unfortunately, no, because Sinister just got shut down, this time by 377 of eARENA Academy. So A1 out of the game. We are left with Team PANDUM, Jubrenki. We've got Sem9, eARENA once again, and RRQ. Do you think that eARENA can pull off a double chicken dinner for tonight?
Oh man, this is a possibility now. Okay, unless our teams have something to say about it, especially RRQ, who took out Trexy and Fear and eliminated by 377 from eARENA. And that's the end of Sem9, number 4, 3 elimination points. RRQ, well, still a force to be reckoned with. Though they are playing with 3 players, but it's as if they are playing as a full team.
Oh man. Down to 3 teams remaining. Number advantage goes to eARENA. Of course, they also have that high ground as well. So everything is working out so far for eARENA Academy. We've got 456, pointing his gun up to I guess one of the players from RQ. That would be Snape. Nerpeiko's already on the ground here, but 13 sorry Cloud, 13 elimination points for Indonesia's RQ.
Okay, this is crazy now. Okay, Snape with 7. Noga gets knocked out by 545. Okay, eARENA, they're looking good right now, but they have to finish up the job. Okay, Snape right in front of them. Snape with 40% of health. 377 coming in. 377 will lead the charge. Snape just below him. He does have an S12K, and Snape will be
Season 6, but obviously with this kind of numbers, eARENA has playing their cards right is going to be easy, for them to score the chicken dinner of the final game. I hope they don't miss out on this one because Jubrenki is a tough player as well.
And Jubrenki just exposed himself. And like what you said, nothing is going to stop eARENA from netting their second chicken dinner. Here we go, eARENA. One of 2 teams to get 2 chicken dinners in a single day. Same with New Era, but eARENA, with this chicken dinner, they're at least top 3 now.
Wait a minute. You. I guess we have to unlock, these characters from eARENA Academy. But we did talk about this just a while ago, Sir Cloud, that judging by the way these guys move, inside a battlefield, these are pros. Now the big question is, who are these people? Which team do they come from? Because
they are surely
scoring,
not
right? Scoring
team.
2 winner chicken dinners is pretty amazing.
Yeah, and amongst all these amazing teams as well, gotta put that into consideration. They're definitely not academy teams. They're definitely someone with a lot of experience here to be able to withstand the prowess of the other teams that are playing in the same lobby too. And this round is a good round for eARENA. And they are one of my top contenders for top 3 if you ask me now.
Yeah, it will be amazing if they can keep up this kind of momentum up to tomorrow's set of matches. If they will finish within top 3, man, it's going to be an interesting fight, for Group A.
surely no pushover team here. But other than eARENA, I've got to give credit to RRQ too. They had a wonderful round. They were really, really aggressive. And this round, it feels like a comeback round for RRQ since they had a rather quiet day. Followed by Team PANDUM as one of our teams to watch. And we have Sam9 with a fairly good round as well.
It's true that it wasn't as aggressive, gameplay coming from RQ, but I think if they're really in the mood to kind of rack up a lot of points, they can do that easy as 1, 2, 3, just like what they have shown us so far. 13 elimination points, still a double-digit elimination points ending the game is amazing. Did they land at third place? Second.
RQ was second. Yeah.
Second, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
but
like what I said, when it comes to Indonesia giving birth to a lot of good names, staple names in the competitive scene of PUBG Mobile Esports. Indonesia is known to be breeding the most talented, one of the most talented players, again, in the competitive scene.
Yeah, even the coach Nugget can still show something, right? Being one of the top performers in this round, alongside 377, the mysterious guy from eARENA Academy. Yeah, that's definitely no academy team there. These guys are pros. And Kid was the final player to survive for Roy Esports. Got himself 4 eliminations as well. 100% team contribution, so that means that that's all the eliminations that his team got. He got them for them.
And it's amazing for Kit to actually survive that long despite not having his teammates. I mean, he tried to hold on for as long as possible, but then again, considering that he's left all alone to deal with business, it's overwhelming for just one person. Again, the ranks, they didn't change that much. It's just look at from which region, the top half is coming from. Still Indonesia, but A1 Esports, man, this is still like a great performance, I can say. I mean, 6 points and being at the top half of the overall ranking is still, like an amazing job. But as for Vision Esports and 4K, okay, it's not a good game for these two teams.
Yeah, a lot of drawing board for Vision Esports and 4K to do, since we will be approaching the final day tomorrow with the last 6 games. So yeah, something for them to work on. Those two teams, they're on the other end of the overall charts. So yep, last day for them to try to figure out something.
You know what? Those 6 matches that we've witnessed so far, it's a testament, for all the 18 teams that we have in the lobby, that they are really eager to kind of show us a great performance so that they can be invited or they can secure a slot in the grand finals. But as for those teams that won't make it, of course, there's always the survival stage, and that pretty much will determine just which of these teams are going to be worthy, to step inside the grand finals and have a pretty exciting game from all of the teams that will make it from all of the groups.
Though the risk is, if they are number 13 and below, they'll be eliminated from this tournament. So you don't want to be there. You want to be at least 12 onwards so that you have a second chance. Don't want to be at number 13 and below. So that's going to be the main goal right now.
Okay, so yesterday was Zeta from VOIN that got the MVP, and today, consecutive. It's still Zeta of VOIN, this time putting up a total of 28 elimination points, 6,191 damage output, and I guess just looking at the stats here, He's an aggressive player, I can say. He pretty much does whatever he thinks is going to be good for the team here, which is, of course, something to be proud of, considering that he has gotten the MVP title for 2 days straight now.
No doubt, top fragger for the team and a very important contributor to their points as well. VOIN Donkey, they better keep Zeta no matter what in the team. Doing really great. But who else besides it? Okay, Vexy is a teammate. It's at number 2, followed by Doc from 4 Vertical Fights, number 3. Number 4, we have Baron from 4 Vertical Fights, and we have the mysterious XCY from NS REDFORCE at number 5. And we were to look at these stats. Zeta is the only one with the average damage of more than 500. Other than that, it's going to be the range of 400 and below.
Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. The only player I think missing to be part of the road to MVP title would be players coming from eARENA Academy. I mean, considering the fact that they are currently at 3rd place or perhaps 4th, I would love to see at least one of their players actually make it to the front runners to the MVP title.
Yeah, I would love to see that as well. But I wonder how far their stats are. But anyway, we'll probably find that out again by tomorrow. But here we go. Overall fraggers, Zeta, obviously number 1, 28 eliminations. But just one below him is going to be Dog from 4 Breaker Fights, followed by Arrow 26. And then you have XZY 23 and Vexy 21. So these stats is just focused on eliminations per se. But what interests me is also their average survival time. Vexy has the most, followed by Zeta. So that's why Zeta is in the running to be the MVP, because he has a good balance of all the stats.
Yes, you're right. I guess, for every Batman, you will also need a Robin, right? Someone to watch out your back, to watch your 6. And I guess it's a great synergy between Zeta and Vexy over here. Again, they only goes to show that they have already established good communication and details, information, gameplay, and whatnot. They have the perfect recipe so far in getting the winner chicken dinner, or cooking the winner chicken dinner rather.
I love cooking though. Well, I love to eat. Someone else cook. I wouldn't mind. But NS REDFORCE, okay, still at number 1. 109 points, 4 Vertical Fights, 105 eARENA. Welcome to the top 3, 101 points. Only 3 teams who have broken that 100-point mark. And eARENA, who was kind of quiet on day 1, had a little bit of light, but day 2 today, and they went all in. And welcome to the top 3.
Oh my goodness. All of the stats, Sir Cloud, is shaping up to be a great day number 3 for Group A. So I'm already looking forward to that one. And just like what you guys are seeing on your screens, I mean, Team Flash, although they have been quite good, in a lot of the games that we've had so far, but they still need to exert more effort, I guess, because they've rather pushed down in the overall rankings. But coming on to the second page, we've got Sem9 improving, okay, climbing up 1 spot. Same thing goes for A1 with a total of 43 points. They are tied up with GSM currently, but yeah, they do have that one advantage up against GSM. Maybe perhaps they are at 14th spot. But Vision Esports, okay, TIANBA, as well as 4K here. We've got 2 teams from China. They're not really performing well for the Clash of Giants. But then again, TIANBA, they did show up during the last 2 games, at least for today.
Yeah, at least they keep themselves at arm's length to be at least in the top 12. That's going to be the bare minimum for teams on page number 2. For Vision Esports, 15 points seems a little far-fetched, but that's also because, like, in both maps, Erangel and Miramar, they always clash with another team. It's either the Xavier or Formidable Vice, and these 2 teams are big teams.
What I am expecting for the 3rd day, perhaps we can see some sort of change in terms of like pace. I do hope teams, or more teams rather, will be more aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points. After all, we only have 3 spots, or 3 direct invites for the grand final. So it's going to be crucial for the 18 teams tomorrow as we start our day number 3 of the group stages. Do you have any final remarks, Sir Cloud, before we wrap things up?
Well, last 6 games, and let's see who will make the top 12 and who will be in the top 3 ticket directly into the grand finals. I guess that will be all for tonight. Tomorrow, again, it will be same time, same channel. Don't forget to follow the social medias of Ruthless Esports and follow our social medias as well. We wouldn't mind a bit of love there, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. Good night.